Mama Turtle Bear just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining me. Mama, congratulations on getting first. Sorry to hear about your rough day. Hope you're able to sit back and relax.
Roll a d20.
Ramajnator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you. I will roll a d20. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Thank you all so much for joining us. Let's kick things right off. Cornelius, brother, welcome in. Oh, believe me, I'll get into all that soon. Oh yeah, if I've ever known there was going to be a mama rant about something, and if there has ever needed to be a mama rant about something, it's right here, right now, happening right now. Guess who canceled class on the day I was going to skip anyway, Lamau? Hey, nice. A day you were already going to take off is now no longer you making that choice to the detriment of yourself. It's been offered to you freely. Detriment's a powerful word. It's been a day. I've only had one coffee. I need food. In a mood. Heads up. Roger that. Mama, I hope you get food. I hope you get... is it too late for another coffee for you? I hope you get food soon, no matter what. The day goes well. Got the projector set up yesterday. Got 11 hours of sleep. And today is generally younger patients. All of that sounding so much better than the other day from Majinator. So much better than Tuesday. I'm so glad to hear it. Glad they got that projector fixed. 11 hours is a nice number of hours. I think I got 7 because at about like 8 a.m. this morning, a chat that I was in started to pop the fuck off. And by the time my phone had finally been vibrating on my side table enough to annoy me and fully wake me up, there have been like 30 messages in like 3 minutes. And I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted because of that, but it was all good things. It was people talking about happy, good things. So, you know. Also, Lurky doing Poke, etc. I'm having my second coffee right now. Probably is too late, but I don't give a shit. You need that coffee, mama. I get it. Also, last patient canceled, and the 2 before that are a family, so bonus early leaving. Hell yeah. I also had a really, really busy day yesterday, guys. Let's roll that d20. A really, really busy day yesterday. That is a 14, which, ladies and gentlemen, means... Why did the exclamation point D20 not bring up what the things mean? But I believe that is an arm myself with knowledge. Yes, it is. It exactly on the cusp of another arm myself with knowledge. Thank you for Majinator. I'm going to have so many things I can look up. Arm myself with knowledge. This expires on April 21st. Thank you. Appreciate that. Do you aim for any? Are you aiming for any particular thing on the dice when you do the roll, the d20s for Majinator? Or are you happy with whatever you kind of get in on there? Earlier, I had an empty spot in cancellation, so I got a few episodes of One Piece in. Damn, what a day! For Majinator, it sounds to me like you're just killing Thursday. Just helpful things. So you're actually trying to not hit a nat 1, if anything. You're like trying to avoid the nat 1. I'm doing the rolling, of course. Sneaks in the back of the class, lurking and living the dream, baby. Cal, live that dream. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We don't mind if someone sneaks into the back of the class. There's always room. There's always seats available. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. What else was it? Oh, yeah, I had a really, really busy day yesterday, but it was good. It was very productive. I sent another draft of a chapter to my supervisor, and I've moved on to another chapter. And I've still got 3 more to write and have to him before, in not all by, but in sort of sequence leading up to April 10th. So it's a lot of fucking work. Yesterday was a busy day, but it was all good. I've now played like 2 sessions of Lethal Company in anticipation of next Saturday when Cal and I are going to do a collab stream and play Lethal Company with people. I've now put in two 2-hour sessions with it. With TrulyRawesom's little brother, who has like over 100 hours in Lethal Company. And so I've learned some of the ropes, you know. I'm not going into it completely cold. But it's good. I know some tricks. And I know some things to expect going into that collab stream. Cal, I definitely recommend it, even just to like, literally just to get to the feel of it, because of course it's like a little jank in terms of controls and stuff. But like jumping, for example, is kind of weird. But you do have to do that. I have spent down to 9.7k now. Wow, all the way down to 9.7k. That means that you won't be able to afford another spin of the D20 for at least a little bit. Oh, I know you'll be ready. Oh, I know, Cal. I know you're gonna be top tier. I'm not even worried about it. But for this Saturday, folks, we've ironed out some more of the details. So I've got some more details to tell you about the engagement party stream that we're having with TrulyRawesome and friends on Saturday. We are going to be playing Mario Party Superstars as a drinking game. You are welcome to drink with us, but I know not everybody here drinks. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. Of course, but we will be playing a Mario Party drinking game. You are welcome to hitch your wagon to one of the people playing and sort of if you want to play the drinking game with us, you can drink alongside them. I'm going to be, Cornelius, I was going to say water is completely acceptable. I was like, Cornelius, I know you don't drink. Water is completely acceptable. I have food ordered. I just need to wait on that. I was not cooking. Oh, no, I wouldn't be cooking after a day like you've had, Mama. So that's what we're going to be doing on Saturday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing some Mario Party, having some drinks, having some laughs with friends. I will be putting together and posting how the special punishments are going to work for that stream. But basically, there's going to be 3 different ways in which you can engage with us during the engagement party stream. One is going to be a fixed list of punishments that when we hit certain thresholds will occur. One of them is going to be an anytime thing that you can activate. And one of them is going to be just kind of a like special random occurrence kind of thing. But yeah, I'm going to post what all that is in the Discord in advance so people know what it is that they can expect and what kind of wacky, fun punishments you can make me or TrulyRawesome or me, mostly me, I'm sure, do during our engagement party stream. A soda or something is also good, Cornelius. Hey, listen, I just said drinking game. I didn't say alcoholic drinking game. You know, you can drink a mocktail. You can drink just water. Water's great. Okay. Mama, you can drink some tea. These are all acceptable options. Yeah, the food actually just arrived. That's so stellar, Mama. You don't even have to wait any longer. We love that. Hype as hell. So yeah, that's our plans for Saturday. Wait. The Hollysaur. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Or the Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Is a drinking game? Yeah, Holly, of course.
Well, look at this.
We talked about that.
Here's the guy who's just in the nick of time.
Oh yeah, it'll be great, Holly.
What does that make us? Big damn heroes, sir. Ain't we just?
Is that a big damn viewer? It sure looks like it. TTC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, TGC? How are you? I hope everything's well. I'm going to get drunk before playing Final Fantasy VII. That should go swimmingly. Yeah, so I'll get into shit after I've shoved this into my face. Wise, Mama, wise. I priorities for sure. Yeah, Holly. I mean, obviously, Holly, you're not on screen. Like, here's the thing. The only person who's going to be held accountable is me and Megan. We're going to be on screen. We're going to be the ones you're all going to see doing the drinking game. You know what I mean? Like the people who are in the Discord call with us, Jasper, Adam, Holly, anyone else who might be joining us in that Discord call. I got an invitation out to a bunch of my friends from back home. They'll never know if you don't do it. So if you want to taper it off, if you want to just drink water, if you just want to drink soda, whatever the case might be, pop as we call it here in Canada, that's all totally fine. Nobody is required to do anything, but it's our engagement party stream. So Megan and I are going to be celebrating the way that we like to celebrate. It's still celebrating if you drink something else. As long as you're with us, having fun, having a good time, that's all we want. How me and Megan are choosing to do that is to drink alcohol, but that's not required. I'm starving. I had nothing all day. Mama, I would be enraged. Like, I know this about myself at 32 years old. I get fucking hangry. And if I'd gone all day after what you've gone through and hadn't eaten, I would be the Hulk. I would be hulking out. Not in terms of strength, but just in terms of anger. I'm at 66 out of 67 trophies in FTK2, and I don't know what the last trophy is, and my brain is eating itself. FTK2. What's FTK2? You'd be the Hulk, but very weak because of no fuel. Exactly. My blood pressure, my blood sugar levels would be so low that I would actually be like falling asleep. The drink auditing team would like a few words. For the king, too. You have 66 out of 67 trophies and you don't know what the last trophy is? What are you playing it on? Are you not able to, like, look at... Or is this a thing where you're like, I'm not looking? That's cheating. No food and only one coffee. Yeah, I'd be on the brink, mama. It's hidden. Is it on... But hidden trophies can be revealed. Is it on PlayStation or is it on Xbox? Or is it on Steam? Or is it on something else? Steam. I'm sure that you could find out what the last trophy is. I'm sure that somebody has gotten it and therefore that it is available to be known. To be known in this world. This is the way. I was going to say on PlayStation, if you press square when you've highlighted a trophy, it will reveal what that hidden trophy is to you if you want it to do so. I know I'm currently comparing my list to the full list, but it's not the same order, so I have to go one by one. Oof. Oof. That sucks. That's... Someone on the internet let you down, DGC. I don't... Okay, here, you want to hear... Okay, y'all, you want to hear... Before... We're going to do some punishments and stuff as we get into the stream, but I want to hit you with this. You want to get hit with a hot take I have? Here's a hot gaming take that I have at the moment. And I think that it's hot only because... I think that in this gaming take I'm about to give to you, I'm the old man yelling at clouds in this gaming take. I'm literally about to pull some boomer ass shit. So I'm going to let you know that in advance as I say this. I don't know what happened, but I feel like in the last couple of years, online video game related guides and tips have become utterly shit and unhelpful. Absolutely unhelpful. Video game articles and guides online have literally become so truncated to make room for all of the advertisements that get slapped into them that they like do not tell you information about how things work. So, for example, Megan and I were playing Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. There's a puzzle we were doing in Baldur's Gate 3, and we were having a really hard time figuring out the puzzle. We've been at it long enough that Megan was like, let's look it up. And when Megan says, let's look it up, we look it up because she's not as experienced. You know, she's very good at Baldur's Gate 3, but she's not as much experience with video games as me. We looked up, and it took us almost as long to find a guide that actually explained how to do the puzzle than as it took us to do the puzzle. And the solution to the puzzle wasn't simple and obvious. There was a trick to it. But every article we found at first, literally just when it came to the puzzle, just said, do the puzzle. It didn't explain how the puzzle worked, what you were supposed to do, or anything like that. So we had to it took us several attempts to find something that actually explained how the puzzle worked, like what the mechanic of the puzzle was, enough for us to solve it. And and this is making me so mad I'm sneezing. I find that is the case now with so many guides and things online, is that there's all of these guides and things online that do not actually describe how to do things, do not actually provide guides. It's like they're designed to just state the thing so that you will click the article. Every remnant, yes, Holly, thank you. That's another great example. I'm using this very specific recent example, but that's a perfect one. Every single guide for Remnant 2 online, be it video or written, is trash. It does not tell you how to do anything or where you have to go, how it works. They're all so bad. It's so wild. And I don't know what's happened, but the people who are online writing these guides now are literally like it's the guides are literally like, it'll be like, go here, enter the room, turn right, and then you'll see it. But in actuality, the full description of what you have to do is go in, turn right, climb up some stairs, look behind a bookcase, enter in a combination code into a safe, enter the safe, and then you'll find it. But the guide doesn't say that. It just says, look right, and there it is. Like, the guys are just like, just do the thing that you've looked this up to find out how to do. That's our advice. Thank you for getting us so much ad revenue. God, I'm glad that a lot of you seem to be agreeing with me on this. Now it's all videos with 40% being intro and not being helpful, then a plea for like and subscribe and hit that bell. Ugh, I know for much there. It's rough out there. I was looking up how to get infinite gun in control. The best guide I find had 6 screenshots in the general area the screenshot is in. That was it. Oh yeah, and the screenshots are like a screenshot from like 700 meters away from the thing with it circled in red with an arrow pointing at it. It's like, this is not helpful. Like, fucking Christ. But would you like to accept cookies and disable ad blockers? No! Gesundheit. Chainsaw, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. I'm so angry. I'm sneezing. They're almost incomprehensible. I love Remnant 2, but the best they have is the wiki, and it's not good. For sure. Midnight Hour is better than Love Spell. Gotcha. Step 1, draw 2 circles. Step 2, draw the rest of the owl. Wait, what is this in response to? Hold on. Oh, painting my nails. Love Spell or Midnight Owl? It's got to be Midnight Owl for sure. That's exactly it, Chainsaw. I'm allergic to fucking gaming rant and fucking screen rant and fucking gamer Bible and all these bullshit websites with their bullshit guides that do not help you. This is my rant. Anyway, that's my hot boomer take. Game guides used to be better because they actually helped you, and now game guides are just trying to make you see ads. Even the wikis sometimes, Chainsaw, even the wikis sometimes are so unhelpful. They'll be like, this can be found here, but like, okay, I know that. Where the fuck is it? You know, like IGN guides are also on blast in my heart. Yeah, I was looking at a couple of IGN guides for some crucial moments near the ending of Persona 3 Reload when I was playing it, just to like kind of get a sense about the importance of certain like confidant interactions. And I went to a day where a confidant interaction was available to me in the game, and I went to the IGN guide, and the IGN guide did not mention the fact that didn't mention the moment that I was trying to decide between at all. It was not even included in the guide. There was no mention of it. And I don't know if that was because they didn't have that option on that day when they were building their guide playing through, or if they just didn't bother to include it. You know, like now I don't know. I can't trust it. Fromage, I hope the rest of the work goes well. I read one the other day titled Good News for Haunted Chocolatier, and it was literally just like CA will be going back to work on Haunted Chocolatier after the 1.6 Stardew update that released today, just like he said on Twitter weeks ago for over 1 million people to see. Fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, those filler articles that you're talking about, Holly, and also Dutson, I believe you're also jumping in on that. Fucking garbage. Where's the game wiki? Searches, internet, game.wikia.com. Me, fuck! It's true. It's wow, this is my hot take, folks. I'm really glad that you're all with me on this, and that we're not out here like, you're just complaining because it used to handhold you. And I'm like, yes, I've looked something up. I'm asking to be held by the hand. If I didn't need that, I wouldn't have looked it up. Hot take, SEO ruined the internet. SEO? What is SEO? Sin Crisis, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday, by the way. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're well. Search engine optimization ruined the engine. Ah, yes. Yep. Hope you all know I'm appreciating your rants as I eat. Yes, I knew you'd be in on this, mama. Love a good rant. I hate wiki games. Wikis, they are always the worst. SEO ruined the internet when it became tied to ad revenue. Why do recipes have 3,000 words of intro? SEO. Yes, exactly. The way search engine optimization, like, in order for something to even appear, it has to follow, like, it, like, in theory, algorithmic things are supposed to push things to the front that are good, but the problem is what they actually do is that they isolate particular patterns of behavior that get attention according to what already exists within the algorithm, and then you can't deviate from it because you're subject to the algorithm, not the other way around. Online recipes are bullshit. TrulyRawesome recently tried to do a recipe that she saw online, and we don't know what went wrong, but it was a colossal disaster. and she doesn't know what went wrong, if like she fucked something up or that the article was just bad that she was going with. I think it's that latter. I think the article and the recipe was just garbage. But it was unfortunate. It was a long process to make it, and it was terrible. She didn't like fuck up cooking it. It was like a slow cooker thing, and she left it in the slow cooker based on the recipe, and it burnt everything to a crisp in the time it said that you should be slow cooking it. There's a real reason for the recipe thing. The reason they need to add an article to the recipe because you cannot easily copyright protect the recipe. However, when you attach it to a written article, it gets certain protections. Interesting. Hey, here's my recipe for lemon squares, but first let me tell you about how the wind touched my face in a particular way on a particular day when I was not but a child and the bliss of young ignorance still held me aloft in this world. Holly, I love that. That's fantastic. That's great.
Hey, here is my recipe for lemon squares, but first let me tell you about how the wind touched my face in a particular way on a particular day when I was not but a child and the bliss of young ignorance still held me aloft in this world.
Aloft in this world. I'm sure that I'm about to say something wild. I'm sure. No, I can't remember the last time I had a lemon square. It's been too long. I think it was like, I had a lemon square at TrulyRawesom's parents' place sometime recently. Wow, TTS did a great job of reading that. I felt real emotion in that performance. It's true. Even Brian was incensed on Holly's behalf. All right, folks. All of that said, I should also mention, if you haven't, if you're in the Discord, you'll see I've posted a new Who Asked You. I just before stream beat God of War Ragnarok's Valhalla DLC. And I posted my Who Asked You, which is my review, my thoughts on it, spoiler free, in the Who Asked You channel on the Discord. Feel free if you want to take up any conversation with that. If you've also played it or anything like that, feel free to continue that conversation over in the Variety Gaming Stuff Spoilers channel. To be respectful to those who've not played Ragnarok, but yeah, there's a new Who Asked You there. Let's take a look at what outstanding punishments we still have here going on, ladies and gentlemen. Where the fuck is my punishments list? There it is. All right, folks. We are currently sitting on 6 spicy beans, 3 inverted controls, 8 stream word bans, 60... Whoop. You're not done eating, mama? Yes. It was a bit lyrical. If a gamer cries and nobody sees it, did it really happen? You'll never know, Dutson. I could be lying about the cries. I could be lying about the tears. You'll never know. You'll never know. Play Yakuza and you'll know. You'll know if you really cry. Holly cries once every 45 minutes playing Yakuza. I've averaged it out. It's just the facts. Continue. Okay. We are on 6 spicy beans, 3 inverted controls, 8 stream word bans, 16 bean boozleds, 2 death nuts, 1 shot, 5 truth or dabs, 8 don't sit downs for an entire streams, 11 exercises, 2 guess the games, 4 poke dokus, 8 do a dabs, 8 sock cans, 4 no emotional reactions, 2 multi beans, and 3 double dabs, all firmly in my butt like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. As always, folks, you can redeem if you have enough channel points. Do it to force me to do any one of these if you would like to see it done. I am now going to do a few of these punishments here before we get into Death Stranding. I'm going to start things off with something simple, but we have a lot of them, which is that I'm going to do a bean boozled. I was putting rubbish away and grabbing a drink, etc. Yeah, no worries, Mama. No worries. All right, what do we got? Mama, feel free to jump into your rant at any time. I'm just gonna do punishments for a bit. Eventually, they guess the game in Pokedoku before we start. We have got here, folks. This is either gonna be a juicy pear bean or it's gonna taste like boogers. If I recall correctly, Dustin, this is your least favorite bean. Perfect. It is really bad, and I got a boogers one. It's nasty. It's a nasty, bad experience. I don't like it. It's not like no one ever was. It's not. I just don't like anything about it. And I don't think of boogers as being salty, but there's just something so true about the salt quality of this bean as it represents boogers. All right, that's that.
Hydrate.
I will. That's a great idea, to wash the taste out of my mouth. With my penis. No, I'm obviously washing it out of my mouth with water. But Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Wash down those boogers. Clean them out. All right. Following the Bean Boozled, I'm going to do a dab of the Last Dab hot sauce. We're going to follow up something nasty tasting with something spicy. So is the booger one the least thingy? You'd think that would be the easier to taste match. You know, you make a good point. I have, like, as a kid, I never ate my boogers. Like, I don't have in my head, like, an idea of what boogers taste like. So I don't actually know if it's the least accurate or not. I just don't imagine in my head boogers being salty. Okay, I gotta go back to work. Have a great stream. Hey, like no one ever was. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. I hope you have a great work day. Yeah, that's. I knew exactly what word you were looking for. Yeah, I don't know if it's the least accurate because I've never eaten my boogers, so I have no frame of reference. All right, let's see what FrostyTools.com's putting together to summarize chat so far today, folks. Now a verse for our collective tale. In chat, the drinks are flowing, Harley Soar's nail painting while moonshine's glowing. Trophies elusive and for the king too, guides of old we dearly rue. Recipes with tales as long as a river, SEO woes make us shiver. Lemon squares on demand, a baker's delight, but beware of booger-flavored bites. As TrulyRawesome treks in Death Stranding's land, chat, rants, and raves with a helping hand. I don't know why every time I start that trying to read like Shakespearean, and then I end up reading like Dr. Seuss. Oh yeah, well, I look forward to it, Mama. I wonder if Frosty will land on the most important details. Joke's on you, Frosty. Ross is still waffling. We are here waffling. That's a dab of the Last Dab hot sauce, folks. Whoa! I love it when it fucking kicks you. When it kicks you like a goddamn mule. Holy fuck. Woo! Yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh! That'll wake you up in the morning. Oh, yeah. Woo! Burparoonies, no! Don't make me do burpees after that. How many burpees? The dice says 0 burpees. Roll, you dang dice. What's happening? Hold on. 0 it is. But there we go. Oh, it scared me that it was a nat 20. It scared me that it was going to be a nat 20. 15 burpees. Jesus Christ. Woo, okay. 15 is still pretty bad. If it's a nat 20, do you have to do double? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't judge my don't judge my sweat, the fact that I'm wearing pajama pants, okay? Okay. 15 burpees, let's go. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Woo! Woo! 14. 15. What dildo? What are you talking about? What's the point of critting? There's no point in critting on the exercise roll. You applaud me for wearing pants at all. It's important. Woo! That last jump was for the homies. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure I could not do a burpee, a little exhaustion hop. I should be clear, by the way. When you do it, you pick the punishment. And the punishment is just exercise. I did burpees, but I could have chosen to do something else. And that would have been correct. Because you don't actually get to choose the form of exercise. Oh, my arms are going to be sore. Oh, my arms are going to be sore. Oh. The push-up form deteriorated. Yeah, it did. It really did. Oh, God. You know what? I'm turning this back on. I turned this off for a while, but I'm realizing that for YouTube in particular, you can't see what I'm responding to during the intermission screens. I'm turning that back on. Now, how do we trigger a don't sit down? Easy. You just do it. Now, it's supposed to be for the whole stream, though. So, I have already 37 minutes in. So you'll have lost 40 minutes of me standing. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's follow that up with another Bean Boozled, and then let's do, I guess, the game. The post-burpee clarity. That is going to be a dirty dishes or a burp. Oh, wait, no. That is going to be rotten egg or buttered popcorn. Do it. That's a rotten egg. It's also got a kind of a gummy consistency, which I do not care for. So if someone may hypothetically clip that last little hop, Would you want to post it in chat? Someone Discord? Let it wither in the ether? Post it wherever you want, Fromage. Chat, Discord, post it everywhere. Fucking hell, don't talk to my neighbor for months, go to court, and now he won't leave me alone. Is that who called you, Mama? He just wants all the goss? I'm being vaguely kind and not doing the stand. Yeah, does it have the Oh, right, he would have been at court with you. Right. Okay. He wants to get in on everything. Oh, God. Okay. Right, he's your witness. Right, this... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. I'm just taking a second. Oh, okay. Another dab of the last time hot sauce. Let's go. Oh, God. All right. There's our dab, folks. She apparently came home from court and harassed another neighbor, and now there's a police car outside. So she also had to sit there all day with nothing happening. Stressed, pissed off, already clearly has a problem with that. Comes home, immediately adds, oh my, literally does the thing that she's in court for again. Not great. Would you say that's the most exercise you've done in years in that singular moment? No. No, I would not. It has the in it? Perfect. Well, the clip wouldn't be complete without it. That's for dang sure. Clip wouldn't be complete without it. All right. We're going to go on over here, folks, and we're going to do today's Pokedoku and Guess the Game. Oh, God, my throat's on fire. All right, we're going to start with the Guess the Game. I hope you like this suffering ASMR. All right, this is Fallout 2. I'm cooking. I nailed it in one. I'm gonna get all 9 Pokedoku today. You watch. I'm gonna get all 9 squares. Fucking cooking, folks. I'm cooking. Exactly, Fromage. Exactly. I was just thinking that. She tried to harass Paul's partner in the court, Paul being my witness. So she's just like, so Mom, what I'm getting is that she just like fully does not understand what is happening, like, to her. Like, she doesn't understand that she is in court for the things she keeps doing. That's what I'm picking up. She fundamentally misunderstands what's happening to her. Because I clicked it on my work computer, which doesn't have Discord, it was quite the process to send the link to my phone, then post it in Discord. Oh, yeah. I've never played Fallout 2, but maybe someday I will, because I would love to. I would love to play it. Oh, look at this. Other people also getting it in one, though. Hell yeah. Nicely done, Mama. Nicely done, Dutson. I think Fallout 2 just also became available, like, for free through a bunch of stuff. I think, I can't remember how old 1 is. I have, like, small reservations about one. But yeah, like this is crazy. But I guess this was the game. It wasn't a first-person shooter. Okay, Pokedoku time. Can I keep the limit break going? You could have just posted in chat, and one of us would have posted to Discord, but thank you for your struggle. We appreciate your work. This is often a recency bias with the games and the guess the game. Probably, yeah, sometimes there is. Yeah, that's for sure. They often pick games that are in the public consciousness because they're thinking about those games. My lips are on fire, y'all. That second dab didn't hurt as much in the mouth, but my lips are burning now. All right. We've got a column of flying, a column of rock, and a column of Alola. We have a row of no evolutionary line. We have a row of can learn earthquake. And we have a row of dual type. Okay. Ho-Oh. What? There we go. Ho is no flying Pokemon with no evolutionary line. A dual type flying is Corviknight. Flying Steel. A rock Pokemon with no evolutionary line. Regirock. A rock Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. That seems easy enough. We'll go with Golem. A rock Pokemon that is a dual type. The dual type rock Pokemon. Golem Alola. Yeah, 2 Golems. That's how we get this done. That's how we get this done. An Alola Pokemon with no evolutionary line. Any one of the Tapus, right? Yeah, Tapu Koko. Can learn Earthquake and is a dual type. Can Mudsdale learn Earthquake? I'm pretty sure it can. Yep, okay. We're cooking. I told you we're fucking cooking, chat. Fallout was released October 10th, 1997. Okay, that's not so bad. An Alolan dual type. Lunala. Okay. What is a flying type Pokemon that can learn Earthquake? Can Aerodactyl learn Earthquake? Fuck! Yes!
You are watching a master at work.
I came to fucking cook today, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh! Ooh, I'm on fire. God, the hubris. This hubris is gonna come back and bite me so hard. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out of my truck in Death Stranding the second we start playing, and I'm gonna slip on ice, and I'm gonna crack BB's casing open, and BB's gonna die. That's what's gonna happen as soon as we start playing Death Stranding to balance out karmically this moment. Oh my fucking... Don Chalululu, welcome to the stream. I hope you're making yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. That, everybody, is Don's custom command. There are 12 variants of that, but a flawless debut for sure. Well done, Don. And I fail and you smash it. The roles are reversed. I don't know what's happening, Mama. It's just you're not you know, you've had a rough day. You're not operating at your best. I apparently have that fucking those endorphins rushing through me because of the burpees, like Pramaj is saying. They were the burp keys, as Cal is saying. Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. All right. Well, that is a guess the game and a Pokedoku punishment. Absolutely nailed. While we're here, folks, let's get some games for free. Shall we? I have to go lurk, unfortunately. Exclamation point lurk. Don coming in, dropping the custom command, and taking off. What a flawless entrance and a flawless exit. Thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in. All right. For the fishing game lovers out there, Holly, we have Call of the Wild: The Angler. From the creators of the Hunter Call of the Wild comes an open world fishing experience. Relax and unwind at your favorite spot, or explore the beautiful great outdoors with friends as you embark on the journey to become a master angler. Experience the freedom of fishing in a vast open world inspired by real-life locations. Travel through the varied and atmospheric environments by boat, off-road vehicle, or on foot, and discover hidden ponds, tranquil lakes, and local points of interest. Whatever you decide to do, every trip will have you coming back for more. Does it have fly fishing? Call of the Wild Yakuza? You know she'd play that. Relax at your favorite spot on your own or ride the open waters with friends and online co-op multiplayer for up to 12 players. Look, up to 12 people can fish together. Meet other anglers and create memories that will last a lifetime. You can also play offline for a peaceful solo experience. Let's see the achievements if there's one for fly fishing. I'm looking for one that's like, here we go. Hook, line, and sinker. Successfully set up 4 unique fishing tackles to use from the quick menu. So there's at least 4 kinds of fish tackle. One of them might be fly fishing. You make all these jokes about games. I would fucking play it in a heartbeat. I'm still crushed I can't play the mobile game. Yeah. I know you would. Sorry guys, slash bang. Well, yes and no. You can use a fly rod and reel, but the mechanism is not fly fishing. You have to cast it and reel it in, which is not, yeah, that's not fly fishing. So no, you can't actually fly fish, unfortunately, but you can get, folks, Call of the Wild, the Angler, for free right now on the Epic Games Store. Take money from Epic Games. Literally take their money by taking this game for free. Invincible presents Adam Eve. Become Adam Eve and take control of your own path as one of the most powerful superheroes in the Invincible universe. Unravel a mystery and balance the dangers and responsibilities of being a superhero with the relatable challenges of everyday life. Play as Adam Eve, the fan-favorite superhero from the Invincible universe. Get to know Eve like never before. She navigates her life with the teen team, her family, and her friends while figuring out the best way to use her incredible powers as a force for good. Based on the comic book, an animated graphic novel video game for free incoming flashbang. Russ, go fishing with me? Holly, maybe we'll fish together. Maybe we'll fish together because it's free and we totally can't. All right, and next week, folks, we're gonna be getting Islets, which looks like a little indie platforming adventure game for the looks of things. That will be our free game that we can get next week. Before we leave, but is it art? Maybe. Before we go anywhere though, folks, I do want to take an opportunity here just to read the description for Black Myth Wukong, which is the Souls-like game coming from this Chinese studio. There's a lot of stuff talking about how there's a lot of money being put into this game to kind of launch the Chinese video game industry. Yeah, no, Cal, I'm with you. It looks so good. I genuinely want to play it. I do want to read the description that they've posted here because it looks like something like it definitely reads as it's either a spot-on translation, localization, or it's just slightly off. I can't tell. But Black Myth Wukong is an action RPG rooted in Chinese mythologies. Oh no, this isn't the one that I'm thinking of. Sorry, let's go back here. It's the one on the main page here. Venture into the challenges and marvels ahead to uncover the obscured truth beneath the veil of a glorious legend from the past. I just feel like there are too many addendums being put into this sentence. Venture into the challenges and marvels ahead to uncover the obscured truth behind the veil of a glorious legend from the past. It's just so many successive things. Yeah, it's fucking bananas. So I'm like, that's either a spot-on translation or somebody localized that in a weird way. You know what I mean? Either way, hype for this game. I do want to play this game a lot. It is funny. Bananas is funny, TGC. Saying it's bananas is funny. The story is based on A Journey to the West, one of the 4 great classical novels of Chinese literature. You set out as the destined one to venture into the challenges and marvels ahead to uncover the obscure truth beneath the veil of a glorious legend from the past. It's just a lot of caveats. But man, do I hope that this is as good as it looks like it's going to be. But yeah, there we go, folks. Those are your free game picks for today. We come back here. Lol, bananas. Lol, banana. Lol, banana. Okay. We have got... What do we got left here? I'm going to do one final punishment, folks, before we hop in to Death Stranding here. As our final punishment... hold on. I think I may have missed something from... Yeah, because she's directly above me, he phoned to ask if I can hear talking. He isn't sure where the police have went. No doubt I'll find out later. So the police showed up, but then they dipped on you? Or on your neighbor? They fucking dipped on him? Fuck. Weird. She just can't stop herself, huh? It's just purely she can't fucking stop herself, huh? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. What is my hair doing? Be normal. Okay. We are going to go ahead here, and as our final punishment before we hop into Death Stranding, I'm going to do a spicy bean. We're going to cap things off with a spicy bean, folks. So I'm going to take that punishment list away. Okay, so yeah, the last time I was at the court, Paul wasn't there, but they said it never went ahead because they ran out of court time. We were all there this time, and again, left until the end, ran out of time, so they adjourned again. How do I keep doing this? How do I keep pulling out the Carolina Reaper ones? Folks, this is a Carolina Reaper spicy bean, so I'm about to get the hiccups. T-minus like 15 seconds until hiccups. It's the result of my limit break. You're right. Oh, it's hot. There it is. No. We were in this witness room with a couple of the roughest females, the roughest women I've ever seen in my life in every way. Oh, God. Skin like sandpaper. Hair like barbed wire.
Oh, is that a lot of damage?
Physically, yes. Oh, that one's searing. How did I fucking pull the Carolina Reaper?
God damn. Those are nice.
Well, the good news is that if I pulled the Carolina Reaper, that means the consequences for my nailing the Guess the Game and the Pokedoku won't happen in Death Stranding. And instead, they'll happen here to my physical body. 2 for 2 and coming back to Ross, clearly distressed, having not seen the cause. Yeah, it's hot sauce stuff. Okay, hold on. Hold on, folks. I need to refresh my water. Oh, 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to throw the BFB screen. I'm just going to be right back. Just press F5 on the water. It's a shortcut. I didn't get that patch. I haven't downloaded that patch yet. Okay. Okay. Well, with that still painfully searing the side of my tongue, casually sitting, talking about the case, previous cases they've been in court for, arguing with the court people. One threw up in a bin. Apparently she wasn't well. Damn. Just chatting about it like veterans, were they, Mama? Just like, oh yeah, just another day at the courthouse. I'm gonna wait to do the recap until after Mama's rant is done, because I want to hear about what happened. So now we're waiting for the last 2 patients to arrive. They ought to be here in the next 2 minutes. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, apparently the court building is a holiday home for her. She's just hanging out. Okay. We're about to do movie time. So we're actually just going to pause here because we're about to do movie time with Hartman. Oh yeah, this is Luscious Panko, whom you can all spam Luscious Panko emotes in the chat if you're a tier 1 subscriber. You too can make Panko talk. That's the wrong Panko. I put the wrong Panko in. You want the Luscious one. She knows the employees by name? Yeah, probably. I'm so glad how majestically this vision was brought to life. TGC's done a lot of good work. TGC gave us the assignment intro. TGC has given us 2 alternative variants on Panko. It's good work. All right. I'm just going to throw up the recap while we wait for the next segment of Mama's story. Oops, that's not the right one. Oh, actually, I am going to do it, but I'm going to wait until after the ad break. So anyone who's not subscribed will still hear this. Meanwhile, Frosty Tools, let's see what Frosty Tools has to say about the conversation that's been happening. Me making an offhand comment and TGC forging the Peach Panko content. Our eyes crave. It's beautiful. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's been a wild ride. Fromaginator's tech struggles turned into a victory lap, while Mama Turtle Bear shared courtroom drama with a side of bin barfing. The Holly Source fishing for games. TrulyRawesom's Panko Parade had us all craving more Pete content. As we await the next chapter in Death Stranding, remember, no spoilers, just good vibes and puns in TrulyRawesome's stream. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you for that accurate, up-to-date thing. Recapping all of the glorious times we're already having here. Only 59 minutes into the stream. Or 61? Some number. So, sitting in this room all day, the trials were already delayed because of stuff. Then the rough women weren't even going to turn up, so they held stuff back again, basically belittling the victim they were there for. They had reason to, but not in a room full of strangers. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good form. Can't say that I'm a fan of that, but you know, just pick your place. Pick your place, you know?
Previously on Death Stranding, we walked. We crossed the mountains through the snow on our feet and on our bike and flawlessly without issue on our truck. We got sucked into another supercell to World War II and got BB back before fighting Mads Mikkelsen again. We then learned that Dead Man is a Frankenstein's monster, an artificial person. But we got BB back and learned that Sam Bridges had a wife and a baby who died in a void out, and that's why he calls BB Lou, the name of his unborn baby.
That is why he calls BB Lou. It was the name they were going to give to his unborn baby. And now Sam Bridges projecting his feelings about babies onto BB. And we learned, I didn't include in that we learned that Mads Mikkelsen's character is named Clifford Unger. And that he was a special forces agent operating before the Death Stranding. Which I am highly suspicious of what that means.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Expand the chiral network and cross the tar belt. Deliver Mama's corpse. Oh man, I got 1,038 likes. Did someone use the roads that I rebuilt? Someone use my reverse strike. Alright. Damn, Hartman is hanging out in a fucking, like, mountainside resort mansion. Like, look at this, like, little hotel room, this little hotel or fancy apartment building entrance fire.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Broke for lunch and Paul took us out. He got a coffee. I didn't want anything apart from to go home. So when we came back, it was the rough women in as their case had started being heard just before lunch. Okay, okay. Things are progressing. Things are progressing. One or more bots have completed deliveries and are now available. Ooh, I only got a C grade? The automation revolution. Oh no, the robot got a C grade. But we still got a trophy. Complete a standard order with a delivery bot.
Request to join UCA.
Trophy!
Awaiting Cupid connection.
Man, Hartman is living a life of luxury. Literally the heart. Hartman. He lives by the heart-shaped lake. I'd overheard a police officer telling my police officer that it was likely that our case was being adjourned, so I'd asked her if I'd heard correctly, and she's saying it looks that way, but we still need to wait. Right, you need to wait until someone officially comes and tells you that it's over. I see how it is. Hartman's lab has joined the UCA. He was kind of already with us, so I don't feel like that's anyone really joining the party. Hartman has provided design data for the following: a thermal pad.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information. Keep on keeping up.
Hartman's just got a bunch of fucking rocks and skulls in his entryway. Oh, whoops. Until resuscitation, remaining time 1 minute 18 seconds. What? The fuck? We just walked. Hartman's a fucking serial killer. We've just walked into a serial killer's lair. Until resuscitation. 55 seconds. Time to wrap this day up. Congratulations, Promogenitor. I'm glad that your day is done. Get home and get to relaxing. So we waited in a Doomcade Inn. It's being adjourned. These are the possible dudes. What suits? So we sorted a date. Had to wait for him to double check everything so we could go. And he fucking forgot about us. That's fucked. Oh, the floor is like cushiony. Dude's just got a couple of hanging corpses.
Hartman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Episode 8. Hartman. Of course, ridiculous. I've heard similar stories in terms of waiting around and then the people that have to give you approval to just forget to do so. I mean, I'm sure that they're really fucking busy, but still.
You certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
What is he doing? Just playing a little puzzle game?
Stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day.
What the fuck?
60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life.
It's fucking wild.
While you've traveled to
By
a number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
From that, we can determine how many days he's been doing that, but I'm not doing the math.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child.
Oh, it's a crater shaped like a
It's
heart?
like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiphobia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartmann's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Oh, so you could say goodbye?
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would
Weird.
see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartmann. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
No one is ever offended that he refuses to shake their hands, but they're also aggressive about trying to get him to do it.
No sign of
Oh, she's naked under there.
It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Oh,
Where's
he's just
the
getting a
other
little feel
thing
up.
you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize, and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize.
That's so
if our
fucking
conversation
wild.
gets cut short.
He's just gonna have a fucking heart attack.
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
This cannot be good for his brain.
Cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling his strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just
With my
relax
penis.
until I come back? Time stops on the beach.
Konnichiwa.
as it's seen. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This character is fucking wild. And now I literally just have to sit here for 3 minutes in game while he's on the beach. Wild. Okay, now I can catch up with the ending of Mama's story. Tay Ray, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. It's called chiral crystals, and they go up. They like defy gravity, or gravity's reversed for them or something. I don't know. It's some nonsense. Okay, hang on. I got to finish Mama's story here. My police officer had to grab him to ask, hey, has the date still not been agreed on? And he replied, oh, no, sorry, it's good, you can go. Me and Paul practically ran the minute we heard we could leave. I've said to Paul, though, next time if our case isn't one of the first heard, I'm leaving and they can go fuck themselves. That's completely fair, Mama. That's 3 different court dates we've had. 1 didn't go ahead altogether, and 2 that were at the last case and ran at a time. I'm done going to court. I didn't want to go in the first place, and I really don't want to be there anymore. Yeah, that Mama, like, what are you doing except like sitting around twiddling your thumbs for them, like to never get to you? Like, it doesn't make sense. Don't even call you in if they can't possibly get through that many cases. And Dustin, I think it was you that asked. I was attacked by a neighbor just going into the building after collecting you from school. If you're still there somewhere, yeah, that was what happened to you, Mama. I mean, you want that to get resolved in court if it's in court, but for fuck's sake, like, absolutely wild. The gaming goes great today, by the way, Tay-Ray. I hope you're well. We have just met this man, Heartman, and we've learned that, well, he's a little bit of a freak. He's a little bit of a freak. But he has a heart attack every like 9 minutes or something. And he dies. He's dead for 3 minutes. So he's the chiral hourglass, arbiter of life. It's very weird. He dies 60 times a day. He also, for no reason that I can fathom, has just these hanging up in his room. Yeah, we're literally just waiting out the 3 minutes until he wakes up from his cardiac arrest. You missed it all ranting? Yeah, he just literally explained how he induced cardiac arrest to try to find his family on the beach. And he did it so many times that he like damaged his heart, and now every 9 minutes or so he has a heart attack. But he should wake up here in 2, 1. He has this patch on his body there, Tay-Ray, that just like gives him a little like shock that brings him back to life. It's very convenient. I was saying this has got to be doing damage to his brain.
Visit 218,550.
That's how many times he's died.
Oh, sorry. Where were we?
2,118,550 times.
For a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes.
Oodles, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for joining us.
Acclimated,
Howdy, howdy.
it isn't
Hope your workday's going well.
Onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window.
20 Minutes of Love, a 1914 short, best known as the King of Silent Comedy's directorial debut. That's an actual movie.
The 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime.
Okay, no, he dies every 21 minutes.
Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
So weird. He just broke the fourth wall.
I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
3 minutes with no oxygen to the brain, Tay-Ray, every, like, 60 times a day? Yeah, that was not good for you.
Void outs were there.
Have you heard of Huey Lewis in the news, Sam? I have not, Koodles.
What happened?
Oh, I see. You're saying that in
What's
part of the
going on?
joke there? Pretty weird, Cal. But just Hideo Kojima's way of showing that he loves movies. What?
I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me!
Oh, maybe that's intentional, Koodles.
Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam?
He has one, but he doesn't like it.
Minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prep-your-own station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite
Said the thing. They say the thing a lot, Tay-Ray. They love saying it, even though no one has explained what it is yet.
Cretaceous period. When the dinosaurs died out. The assumption
Except that it was like
the last ones lived here.
when shit started, but it's not clear like what was the defining thing of the Death Stranding.
Memories of a major
But it just seems to have been when ghosts started showing up.
Tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that
No, at this point, Mama, they're never going to explain, and I have accepted that.
Here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Oh, that's why he's got a cushiony floor.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Oh. That was nice of you to do, Sam. Your dog Tony likes my Harvin. And Daisy doesn't want to go to his bed. I feel like it's normal to worry a little bit. What's the point of the timer if he's dead? So he dies, but he only stays dead for 3 minutes. He is alive for 21 minutes and then dead for 3. And so it's like, I'm not sure what the point of the chiral timer is, but it seems to be some kind of reassurance to him that he has only been out for 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so much wild shit. So I kept thinking, guys, for all the Canadians in chat, I kept thinking when he was talking about how he has a whole collection of movies and television shows and short stories and stuff that can all be enjoyed in 21-minute intervals because he's only alive for 21 minutes. And the whole time he was doing that, I was like, he won't be able to enjoy the complete historical archive of This Hour Has 22 Minutes. Because it's 1 minute too long for him to enjoy before he dies. It can't be a life. Why not just end it? Yeah, I don't know. He seems. The thing seems to be that he wants to find, find his family first, because if he just dies, he's terrified that he will go to an afterlife where he's alone and without his family. So he's staying alive because every time he goes to the beach, he tries to find his family because he's like, if I can find my family on the beach, then we can all go to the afterlife together. That seems to be the logic that he explained.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist.
Jesus.
The latter's holding something.
Those are so far into the mountains.
So, I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
What if he gets to the right beach, he's brought back, and then he can't find the beach again? I think he said something at one time before after we talked to him the first time when he had another heart attack, I think that he said that the amount of time that he spends on the beach is not 3 minutes. Like, time is different on the beach. And so he chooses to come back from the beach. It's just always been 3 minutes, no matter how long he's there, or something like that. I didn't quite catch that part. All right, here's what Frosty Tool says has been happening. In the shadowy corners of TrulyRawesome's chat, Mama Turtlebear's saga with the chords played out like a missed beat in a jazz tune. Frustration and fatigue lingered. Meanwhile, Tay-Ray marveled at anti-gravity hourglasses and pondered the mysteries of life and death in Death Stranding's enigmatic sands. Koodles TV and C. Dutson dropped in with cultural nods and cheeky banter, while Nightbot stood sentinel, guarding against spoilers like a loyal hound. Thank you, FrostyBot. Right. Orders for Sand. Anti-chiralium medication delivery to the geologist. Antimatter bomb delivery to the paleontologist. Handle with care. Avoid impact. Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. The geologist in Shelter 4119 is suffering the results of chiral contamination after being exposed to chiralium during his fieldwork. Bring him some anti-chiralium medication from Hartman's lab and then connect his shelter to the chiral network. You need to transport an antimatter bomb from Hartman's lab to the paleontologist in Shelter 4122 and connect the shelter to the chiral network. The antimatter bomb is required in order to continue the excavations in the tar belt, but be careful, it's an extremely dangerous piece of cargo. Yeah, it's a fucking bomb.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Of course.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close. leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth.
Is Death Stranding going to establish that the dinosaurs were not killed by an asteroid hitting the Earth, but they were killed by a Death Stranding?
In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that
What? How is that even possible?
is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam,
Dinosaurs had
it's
beaches?
essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it.
Oh yeah, when a paleontologist says he needs a bomb, we deliver it right away. America!
The only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
I'm gonna drop kick it the second I get it.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Okay. Now I gotta wait for it to go back to the stop. Okay, Ray, I have played this game now for what? What do we think I'm at here, chat? Something like, this is our 10th stream, so 30-ish hours. I played this for almost 30 hours, 30-ish hours. Hey, Ray, I have so many questions too. They don't go away. You don't get answers, you just get more questions. It's the ultimate mystery box. It's just so weird. But you get into like a kind of Stockholm syndrome with it, where you're just like, this is weird, but at least it's something. All right. A device attached to the shoulder or hip that will activate automatically in snowy conditions in order to keep the wearer warm. Wearing thermal pads will reduce the degree to which snowy conditions drain stamina and will increase the amount of stamina restored by drinking from the canteen. They will also enable the wearer to rest in snow without freezing. Onboard batteries will also contribute to overall battery capacity. The more units used, the greater the effect, but the less cargo you'll be able to attach to your suit. Thermal pads will drain battery when activated. Be sure to keep an eye on your battery levels. The battery will gradually recharge in sunny or cloudy weather. Okay, I'm going to take 2 then. Hold on. Is there anything else I want to make while I'm here? Yeah, for what we're about to go do here, I'm also going to make 2 ladders. I think my boots are okay. I've got a bola gun, and I've got a non-lethal assault rifle level 2. I don't have any floating I'm gonna make a floating carrier as well. Too many hours. Anyway, I do have some highlights from today despite everything. Oh, that's good. Mama, I'm glad that there were some nice things. Share the highlights. In ascending order from least good to best. Perfect, perfect.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle.
Vehicle.
Irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
This right here is what we call a vehicle. Yeah, I just want the bomb on my back. It's a normal sentence. I just want the bomb on my back. Where are the thermal pads? No, hold on. Those are my shoulders. 1, I am more or less not ill anymore. That is a huge plus, mama. I was thinking in my head, I was like, on top of all of this, were you also sick while at the courthouse?
Order assigned.
Paul got a parking ticket because his missus didn't pay for enough time, and he was unaware since we were obviously in court. It's not good for him, but I thought it was hilarious. He's going to try to appeal it. He's going to go back to the courthouse to appeal it. Okay, so We've got to get up here to the geologist first. So... where was the line I just drew? There we go.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now
He has
takes
Doom's
every
abilities.
opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
So this is a cargo cannon. I can use this to shoot cargo over long distances, but I'm not going to do it.
Sam, you came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with a real McCoy.
Yeah, dude, it was weird. Not gonna lie to you, it was the weirdest part of our interaction. Was how you had a bunch of sculptures of ghosts hanging on your walls. On unrelating news that I'm not going into details on, my ex was at court today, also, a different court, and was found guilty of all charges. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is a highlight. Fuck yeah, mama. These mountains are rich with death. I hope we don't encounter any ghosties in these mountains. I have not followed this straight. Okay, if we were actually on a mountain and I heard that sound, I would shit my pants instantly because my immediate assumption there was that there's a avalanche. But I don't know if this game has that. Oh, there's literally bits of snow rolling down, so maybe it does. Oh, hold on.
There we go.
Pick up that chiral crystals. So they keep saying shit like how... oh no, it literally look. Oh shit, we can get hit by rocks and shit. No, I'm saving. Now that we've learned that we actually could get hit by an avalanche. Like this rock that's rolling towards us right now. Stay away, rock. Okay, so it's looking like it's a little bit easier. Yeah, I gotta turn into this a little bit. Materials ruined by timefall, climbing anchor level 1. Yeah. I do have, hold on, I do have repair stuff though. Hold on. Where's my repair spray? Don't I have repair spray? Yeah, here we go. Container repair spray. I think I'm going to use this. And I'm just going to spray all of my shit. There it is. Yeah, I was out on lunch and noticed I had a missed call from his sister who told me, and now I just need to wait for the next day to find out how long he's being jailed for. Fuck yeah. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, stop, stop, no, stop walking! I couldn't possibly have been pushing the thumbstick in a different direction. Norman Reedus fucking jumped out in front of that bus, okay? Norman Reedus jumped out in front of that bus. It was great, though, getting filled in on all the gossip, but making me so glad that I have nothing to do with him or his family, apart from the sister and her partner. Hell yeah, mama. Okay, well, I'm super glad that these little bits of snow are rolling past me as we reload this. What's happening? You can't tell Norman when to stop walking. He likes to walk. He's gotta listen to me, Tay-Ray. He's the player character. He's supposed to do what I say when I say. Hang on, I'm gonna re-equip that. But the sister also has nothing to do with him and the rest of the family. That makes sense. I was gonna say, if you're on good terms with the sister, then that must be part of it. All right, fucking Norman. If I tell you to stop walking, you're gonna stop walking, dog. Container damage, antimatter bomb. I'm not gonna do it right here because I don't want to get hit by shit. I'm gonna get over to this ledge over here, and then I'm gonna move the antimatter bomb onto the carrier so that I can spray it. Because I don't want the antimatter. I'm worried that if the antimatter bomb takes too much damage, it'll. It's not those like Vogue ones that leak, but I'm still worried about it. So. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and go into our cargo. We're going to move this onto the carrier. Okay, that's it. That's done. It was quite funny, though, when she was telling me everything that they tried in the court, she's like, you made the right decision when you left and with Kiddo. And it's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I was going to say, tell me something I don't know. That's still really great to hear, Mama. That's great to hear that a larger system than you is also making the decision to say, hey, this guy's rotten. All right, we're gonna go up there. See over there, you can see the little gap in the rocks right there. That's where we're gonna go. Surprised you didn't bring the truck up here. Well, I wasn't able to bring the truck to Hartman's lab, Holly. It would have been flawless. Would have been flawless, Holly. I wasn't able to bring the truck to Hartman's lab though. Otherwise, I would have. I could have made a truck at Hartman's lab, but I elected not to. This show is fully on the road, Norman. It was on the road until you intentionally ran face first into a rock. Okay, so can we, yeah, let's stay on the mountaintop here. As best we can, though I'm worried about it being too rocky at cliff face. I'm sure getting down off of this mountain will go so smoothly. Yep, this is not gonna go well. We're saving. Did you say drink something? This is going to be smooth and safe, ladies and gentlemen. Experienced mountain climbers will tell you the best way to climb down a mountain is, oh, that's not good. Is in the dark, unable to see, with big, hard cliff right there. No, we're fine. Exactly like that. That's how you do it. Oh, yeah, nope, that's great. You do it twice if you can, in fact. As many times as you can, you just trust your legs to catch you. Because that's what you do, right? You prepare yourself to fall off of a mountain. And that way, when you do eventually fall off the mountain, everything is going according to plan. And that's how you do it. That's how you mountain climb.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, really according to plan. Okay. Well, we learned something important, which is that the antimatter bomb is not... it won't detonate if it's damaged. It only detonates in the event that it takes physical damage. You know, like the physical damage of... No. You know, the physical damage of walking face first off of a cliff without looking where you're going. Looking for the soft landing. Huh. That was a much further drop than I thought it was. How did we get in this pickle? Holy cow. I was walking, and then I found myself in danger. Is this your karma for getting a better Pokedoku score than me? Here it is, Mama. It's finally caught up to me. No, I don't need to see him stand up. Don't you tell me to change the difficulty settings, Death Stranding. How fucking dare you? Okay, so... yeah, so we've got to... Here. What we got to do is we got to go... No, I'm not even going to make these markers. They don't matter. We're going to just go backwards. The straightest line is the best line. That's what I think. Okay, hold on. Where are we at? Okay, no.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
We never lower the difficulty here. I know you want to see me succeed, but we never lower the difficulty. We're doing fine. Marks as the crows flies and tries to just walk around and get back to the line as best as he can. Holly, that's exactly it. That's my strategy. That's exactly my strategy. And look how much success we usually, typically have. Sure, things are not super successful right now, in moments like that. But I'd say that overall, it's been a pretty successful strategy. We definitely don't want you to succeed. It's funnier this way. Then why would you ever suggest lowering the difficulty? I don't know. I can only think, the only reason I can think that anyone would ever suggest I lower the difficulty is because they want to see me succeed. What other reason could there be? Oh, well, thank you for this sign, geologist. Considering I can't see shit! Wanting this game to be off the roster, duh. Holly, do you really, after everything you've seen, Holly, are you really still firmly in the this game sucks category? Has it not won you over in any respect? Oh yeah, I do not like this game. Okay. I think that that's completely fair. I'm just saving a ton now because I don't want to, I can't. The only reason I find it entertaining is to watch your fuck-ups. That's about it. Fair enough. Hey, listen. We focus on making the experience entertaining as possible for everyone. Whether you like the game we're playing or not. We want people to be able to come in at any time and have a blast. At my expense? At who better? Who better to expense that fun? Hey, we made it. Look, guys, there was never any worry. We didn't need to lower the difficulty or anything. Your fuck-ups are great. This is why I do it. The fact you get sucked up by an antimatter bomb 2 or 3 times has been entertaining for sure. Well, you're welcome. You know what the best part is? This isn't even where I need to deliver the bomb. I'm delivering something completely different. And obviously I like my movies, but the rest, meh. The just walking part, yeah. I mean, the worst part of the game is the just walking part.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here.
Is this guy wearing a Star Trek uniform?
But worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we got it before the...
You know how you said you played about 30 plus hours of this? The full game movie of cutscenes on YouTube for this game is about 7 hours.
Complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work.
That is a small percentage of that, even though it feels like there are a lot of cutscenes.
See these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Man, we haven't leveled up as a porter in a while. I want to see a level up.
Yes, right then. If you do the honors.
It's because they're all concentrated in a single spot. Yeah, I think I heard before we ever started playing this game that like the back third of the game is all like very like it's very like fast compared to the middle chapters. That the middle chapters are the longest part of the game. New strand established. The geologist has joined the UCA. The geologist has provided design data for the following. Climbing anchor level 2. Interview with the geologist. People stuff. Yep, he fully looks like he's wearing a Star Trek uniform.
The UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials.
Yes, we apparently are in the long part, Mama.
Now, assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient Death Stranding.
That no one else discovered before our Death Stranding.
On Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam.
It's true, Cal. He's safe.
We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinctions.
They did it. I called that they were going to do this. All the extinction events on Earth, they're saying were caused by Death Stranding.
Extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches.
Yep.
In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains.
We're going to recover everything and solve every mystery.
See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Okay, so that's wild. So they are saying that every extinction event in Earth's history was a Death Stranding event. The chapter I'm in seems never ending. I feel that right now with Lacrimosa, the chapter I'm in seems never ending. I gave this game its chance and it didn't pass the vibe check. I'm sincerely glad that you are seeming to enjoy it though, brother. Oh, no worries, Holly. Like, I might be enjoying it, but I don't know that I would have played this if it wasn't for stream. And also, I refuse to defend this game. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to defend this game. Okay, now I need to know curiosity question. Hit me with it. Rossi Toolbots. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's wild side is a mix of family drama and game roasts. Mama Turtle Bear's dodging jailbird gossip with a side of I told you so. While the Hollysaur is all in for the Death Stranding fails, calling for truck tactics and reveling in TrulyRawesome's epic antimatter mishaps. Meanwhile, there's a unanimous vote against the game's vibe. It's a no from the chat collective. Hashtag punishment by puzzlement. Thank you, Frosty. If you were playing this off stream, would you have gave up by now, or would you still be seeing it through? I think I would still be. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I feel like this is an edge case for me, where I could see if I was playing this off stream that I could see myself giving up on this if I was playing it off stream, but I don't necessarily know that for sure. Just because I'm actually weirdly enjoying it more than I expected. So, yeah, that's a great question.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, hold on. Let's rearrange some stuff, actually, now that I've... oh, whoops. Okay, I messed up. I need to put the, I need to put the bomb on the carrier for a second, too. So that I can spray it because it's damaged. Oh, whoops. God damn it. They're right there. Why can't I equip them? Oops. Okay. Okay, with that done, once again, let's set up a route that is as the bird flies, straight from here to where I need to go, which is the paleontologist. No issues there. Okay, no, for real though. We're gonna try to actually make a good path this time. So we're gonna head back this way, and then this way, and then down through here, more or less. Then down to this sign, then to here. This might be a little tricky, but we're going to follow this path here. And then to that. So that's our route this time.
You can do it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Materials almost ruined by timefall. The all-terrain skeleton. Oh shit! No, I'm turning around. No, I don't need to turn around. Hold on. But I do need to do something about that. We need the we need this skeleton to be good. So hold on. Let's move this onto the carrier. Move that onto my back. We need the skeleton to be good. Our contained condition fully restored. There we go. Okay, sweet. Oh, and shit, our Ebola gun was destroyed. I think I made it to like 1 or 2 other cities and was like, you know what? I can carry shit somewhere else. This is boring. Hey, totally fair. I get it. I do not enjoy... I don't know. There is... I don't... Like, I don't hate the walking. You know? I don't hate the walking. I find something about it... Like, something about what it's trying to be can work. Does it work? That's a different question. Can work. Now, was there a charging station? Oh, shit. Yeah, there was. Okay, hold on, guys. I know that this is insane, and I just walked this whole way, but I'm going to double back. Because my battery is getting low, and that affects both my all-terrain suit and my... my heating pads that keep me warm in the cold weather, so... I love the walking as a strange zen moments, but I understand why people would hate it. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. How are things going? Any sign of your stuff, dude? Yeah, I that's how I feel about it. I find the walking to be weirdly, like, enjoyable. But I totally get the lack of appeal for some people. Okay, there we go. Battery's fully charged. Let's try this again. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. I will say, though, if Kojima ever does do a movie, I think I would actually be curious. I know it's annoying. Because I would be too, mama. Hold on, where are we? There we go. Stuff arrived this morning, dealing with it today. Hell yeah, Berg. Hell yeah. You're finally going to be back from the land of the single monitor. You're finally going to be back from the hell state you've been in where you've only had one computer monitor. Practically living in the Stone Age, Holly. My work also bought me monitors, which is Pog, but I'm sick, so I can't go get them. Honestly, it's disgusting. I am sorry to hear that you are feeling unwell, Berg. I hope you feel well soon. Being sick sucks. It's not the vid, is it? Is it just some, like, regular flu? Ooh, oh no. This doesn't look like it's... I think we can get through this. Just a regular cold. Thankfully, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Alright, we are golden gravy, and now we're going to cut this way. Well, hold on. Yeah, we're going to cut this way, but I think we're going to have to still head kind of down. You know, weirdly, oh, we know we're in a good space because music started playing. The thing that I'm most looking... I've made the conscious decision since we started playing Death Stranding to not re-watch the trailer for Death Stranding 2. But as soon as we beat this game, I'm going to re-watch the trailer for Death Stranding 2 because I remember some things about it, and I cannot wait for that trailer to make no sense at all, even though I've beaten the original game. Oh, damn it. My all-terrain skeleton got ruined. There's no way to repair it once it's fully ruined, is there? Shit. No, it's fully destroyed. Fuck. I should have slapped that in and tried to repair it. That's less than ideal. I got distracted by the patient music. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder on my stamina. But anyway, I'm looking for... because I remember there was some shit in the trailer for Death Stranding 2 that I'm just like, when does that get set up? Like, I'm pretty sure in the trailer for Death Stranding 2, Fragile is on a ship where all the color is black and white flying through somebody's body, like Osmosis Jones style. Higgs has gone full Joker. There's some kind of character who was a little puppet doll that was alive and animated and did weird, wacky shit. No context for any of that. Okay, I don't think that I'm close to a zip line that I can actually use for that. So we're just going to go through this narrow little corridor in the mountain, folks. This part of the VOD on Twitch will be muted. and we'll probably get this part of the video will be why this video on YouTube isn't available in Russia or Belarus, and means that it can't be monetized. But that's fine, because I don't have the ability to monetize on YouTube anyway. I'm gonna be honest with you, the moments that make me want to not play the game are when the music is playing. When we get into these moments where like the tranquil music happens, for some reason for me, that's the moment for me where I'm just like, ugh. I don't know why. I know, Taylor, you're saying that the music is nice. I don't actually think the music is bad, but when I don't have any problem with the music as music, but for some reason when I get to the moments in the game where the music plays, I'm just like, ugh, stop it. And I don't know why. I laugh if the game music was fine, but your singing was the trigger. That would be very funny. Oh my god, stop. Holy, slow down, Sam. You still have a bomb on your back, brother.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated.
A normal concern.
Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
I use my feet, bro. Oh my god, are we finally gonna... Yes! We finally leveled up as a porter. You've been awarded the title of Master Transporter. None can deny your indomitable strength of will. You've reached cargo condition grade 40. It will now be harder for you to lose consciousness. Good.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
I don't need to see this. New strand established. Paleontologist has joined the UCA. The paleontologist has provided the design data for the following: an oxygen mask, as well as a level 2 grenade.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment.
Did he just call that guy a dumb fuck?
Which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord? The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could...
This is why I got an oxygen mask, because of poison. Ammonites are my favorite fossil. They're so pretty. They are really pretty.
Just to be safe.
Such a cool, like, I love the, like, yeah, just a cool little, like, you know, naturally occurring design in nature that looks like it has, like, that mathematical perfection to it.
Umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, It would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction.
I can't believe that we are fucking doing a bunch of Uber Eats deliveries that prove that extinction events throughout history were all Death Strandings. I cannot believe that's the thing we're doing right now. This is the most absurd lore of the game. I don't know why, but it feels so, it's like so circumstantial. I don't know what the issue I have with it is. Amazon deliveries killed the dinosaurs. It's true. They don't want to tell you, but it's true. Thank you for donating your junk to help rebuild America. All right. Oxygen mask with a hood attached. The mask will provide oxygen when equipped. As long as there is battery power available, the mask will slow the rate at which damage is draining. In
addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Great. Okay, I'll just take one of those, please. And then I will take... I need a gold all-terrain skeleton, please. And power gloves to replace my lost power gloves. And otherwise, I think I'm good. Okay, equip active skeleton. You know, attach this to my suit. Put it on my hip. Put on these gloves. Recover the ammonites. Find the ammonites lost by their porter and deliver them to the paleontologist in shelter 4122. One of the specimens has an umbilical cord and may prove to be a vital clue when it comes to unraveling the mystery of the Death Stranding. Oh, did it just... Oh, whoops. Okay, well, that's fine. I now have 2 oxygen masks. I didn't realize that mission was going to give me one for free. Okay, collect all 5 containers of ammonites, and it's just down here in the smoky. Oh, but it looks like there's poison down there. Are there also BTs? And we're just going to walk to there and then do a scan.
Good morning, Sam. Safe travels. Safe travels.
Safe travels. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Sam's your man.
Keep on keeping on.
Okay, I found them.
Okay.
I found all of the ammonites. I hope it's obvious when it is that I hope that it's obvious when I'm entering the poison.
Keep on keeping on.
And it's not like an invisible cloud of poison. Okay, here we go. This is clearly it. Oh, hey, you're out of the snow. What batshit crazy stuff did I miss since Hartman? Mostly us walking through the snow to reach the geologist and then to reach a paleontologist.
The wire snapped.
Oh, okay. So the carrier didn't like me taking it out over the edge of something. That's fine. We're gonna do something about that. We also died to a bomb repeatedly. Yes, that is something that happened. Correct. Oh my god, do you think I can jump to that? Hold on, will it let me save here? No, of course it won't. Well, here's what we're gonna do then. We don't need to be crazy here. We can just put down a climbing anchor. Insufficient space. Yeah, after Hartman, we went through the mountains. We got blown up by a bomb a couple times. Normal stuff. Now we're collecting ammonite fossils for a paleontologist to help prove that every extinction event was caused by was a Death Stranding. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Dutson. Even the most well-trained among us, even the most talented among us has gotten sucked into an antimatter bomb once in a while. Among us. Among us. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. This is so comically tall and precarious. Is the only way to get off this to jump off the top? That's insane. Okay. Wait, I don't? Yes, I do. Yeah. It's just confused because I put them on the carrier instead of on my back. Wait, so if that's true, then that means you are living in an extinction event, which seems like that would be not great news. It's very bad news. We are living in an extinction event, but I think that we already suspected that. Just finished an hour-long chess match with a friend of mine. He's sucking me into it very fast. You're getting into chess? I remember getting chess sets as a kid. Specifically, I got a Lord of the Rings chess set as a kid for Christmas one year and playing chess all the time. But the problem was that I would only ever play chess with my brother, and neither one of us ever really got into chess and anything. So the chess set ended up becoming almost pure decoration. It was a really nice Lord of the Rings chess set. So are we trying to survive the extinction event, or is this all more of an academic exercise to pass the final days? It's more that, like, it's more of an academic exercise that proves that the Death Stranding that occurred recently, like the one that's the setup for this game, was not the first of its kind, which these people believe will help us to better understand what this Death Stranding is if it's something that's occurred before. A Legend of Zelda chess set sounds dope, Holly. Yeah, I was never able to get into chess, but I always thought the idea of chess was very cool, like as something to get into. So if your friend's sucking you into it very fast, Cornelius, that sounds awesome.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
Which you can tell from a simple glimpse of it. New data, interview data acquired. Neanderthals are not extinct. Hartman's theory of evolution. Oh, great. I bet that's scientifically valid. Umbilical cords in Devonian-era fossils. The paleontologist has provided data for the following: Luden's mask frame color, volcano orange, and also for the backpack.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo Devo biologist.
Oh, it is pronounced Evo Devo, not Evo Devo.
In the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Not nobody, Dutson, but most people are agoraphobic. We have met with and talked with directly face-to-face with several people, but then Sam also has that fear of physical touch. Tar extraction device and ammonite delivery to the Evo Devo biologist. Collect 4 tar extraction devices and bring them to the Evo Devo biologist in shelter 4124, along with the ammonite that has the umbilical cord attached. Connect the shelter to the chiral network when you're done. Now a verse from our collective tale in the chat where puns take flight. Hey babe, echoes in the wild we alight. Ammonites charm, fossils in sight, Amazons deliveries, dinosaurs plight. Antimatter booms, a perilous fight, chess matches long into the night. Ganon's set with pieces quite right, in this stream's world we ponder and delight. It's not him on the horse, but it is his phantom horse from Twilight Princess. That's good. That's close enough. The AI summaries are cute, but like that wasn't helpful for those that missed things. That's really just added more questions. Hey, in some ways, questions are a form of conversation. You know? All right, so we've got to go over here to retrieve those. So what's the... I'm seeing a lot of here, here, here as like an advice on how to get through there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to this, and then we're going to go... over here, here, up here, and then over to this post box, and then from the post box we'll go here, here, and then it's more, not exactly a straight shot, but we'll go from there down into there. But first, put your damn glasses, your hat, and the otter mask back on. That is such a long walk through literal mountains. Yes, that's the game. And it's why many of you will never play it. Okay, is there any way for me to charge my batteries? Oh, there's a battery charger there. Why is it there? Okay. That's actually super important, so I'm going to go get that. One chess piece color is heroes, and the other is villains. So, like, the hero pawns are Navi, and the villain pawns are Deku Scrubs. Oh! That's cool. I am terrified someone will vote this game onto my schedule as technically a candidate. Well, well, well. You will all also be terrified to win the game for the giveaway this month. Because the big giveaway game for this month, courtesy of like no one ever was, is a copy of Death Stranding. That's actually cool. Who's the villain queen? Yeah, who's the villain queen, Holly? You want one even though you don't play chess? I do think that's the nice thing about chess, is you can just have chess as like a nice like decorative piece. I think chess sets work really well as that. Ooh, Midna would be interesting. For the villain queen, though, it's Twinrova. Which one's Twinrova?
There we go.
Oh. Right. I think I've... Yeah. I know who that is. I have a few Monopoly versions. Why not add chess to it too? Exactly. They're the two witch sisters from Ocarina of Time. Okay, I don't remember them from when I played Ocarina of Time, but I'm thinking, unless I'm thinking of the wrong kind of thing, but because there's like a recurring witch character in some of the other Zelda games that I do know. But maybe that's not who Twinrova is. Oh, this. Oh, those two. Yeah. Now I remember. Thank you, Cornelius. The fire and ice witches. Now I got it. This is giving me end of Red Dead 2 vibes. Oh yeah, up in the mountains at the end of Red Dead 2. Absolutely. I know what you're talking about. Loved that game. Another game that I know some people hated, but I really liked it. Thought it was really good. There's the ones that scream at you on the Gerudo Valley map and smash and throw fire on one side and ice on the other. Yes. Oh, that's right. They are in that map, aren't they? Gotta tell you guys, I'm so glad to not be up in the mountains anymore. Okay, so from here, it's just a straight shot. We gotta see if we can find our tar extractors. We actually haven't encountered a BT. I mean, I'm gonna jinx it, Dutson, but we haven't encountered a BT this whole stream. It's the same witches, Kotake and Koume from other versions also. They're just known as Twinrova collectively. Okay, so I probably do know them from other games, but now I'm remembering who they are specifically in Ocarina. There, Dutson, you had to go and say something. We're probably gonna get BTs now. Because BTs can also appear in the Timefall snow. Yeah, do. Go ahead. Link the set, Holly. Why is there a building ruin in the middle of a volcano? Yeah, we got full-on rain. We're gonna get BTs. We're gonna get BTs for sure. Yep, here we go. Oh, that's cool. You can literally see plants growing and dying. You can literally see plants aging, growing, and dying on the ground. Chat, that is gonna be a bet. Will I get caught? Buy BTs should be up and running for you in a moment.
Bets here. Get your bets here.
Thank you, mods. I assume that's Mama. Alright, I'm gonna just wait here. Because you have 1 minute to cast your vote, folks. 1 minute to cast your vote.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, it is nice to have BB back so that we can actually know where the ghosts are. Okay. Let's see if we can... Okay, there are our tar extractors. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 of them though, so we're still missing 1. All right. Why are you moving, dude? All right, betting period is closed. We only need 4 4 of the car extracting devices. Okay. Okay, there's a BT right there, so I'm going to try to go around this. It's a really pretty set, but it's always a struggle remembering what each piece is supposed to be, especially when they're really detailed. Oh yeah, when they kind of like lose their like the specificity of a regular set. Okay. Okay. Oops! Whoa! 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 Okay, we got one. Like a BT like right in front of us here. Oh, yep, right there on the ridge side. We got 2 BTs. Okay, you know what? Let's go back. Just a bunch of metal and humanoid shapes. I had a Transformers chess set as a kid, and it was impossible to tell the king from the queen. It was just a bunch of metal and humanoid shape. That is annoying if you're like, wait, is that my queen that I've just moved forward or my king? But I suppose, like, in context, you can kind of be fine whichever one it is. Shit. Okay, these BTs are right on top of this tar extraction device. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go the long way. Because I don't want to get caught. Oh, Sam, we're doing this. Okay, we're okay. Oh, God. You're fucking kidding me. Okay, we're all right. Get this? Yeah. Then let's just mosey away. Oh, I could have cut the umbilical cord there. I forgot that I had that. I completely forgot that I have a stealth kill option on the BTs. Which I was going to say does not count as getting caught by the BTs, by the way. Oh my god, that's some freaky sounds. Alright, we're good, we're good. What happens to the points when everybody bets on the same side? They just go back to everybody, Cornelius. If everybody voted the same thing and you win, then you just get your points back. If you lose your points. Jesus. Alright, there's... Shouldn't there be one more, though? Okay, that's the last one we gotta get, I guess. What? Need to go prep for a meeting, be back in an hour-ish? Sounds good, Cornelius. I hope the meeting goes well. Oh, by the way, when you get back, you'll have to answer this question because I know you're taking off now. How are things going with sorting out your whole academic thing that with the Spanish credit? Has that been resolved? It was a system error like you thought? Oh, that's great news. So they were able to resolve it then, if that's the case. That's fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think we've got everything we need to get. Jesus. Hey guys, I'm just gonna walk away from y'all. Okay, I think that we have everything we need to get, right? Like, what does the order actually say? Collect all 4 containers of tar extraction devices. Okay, so I have that. So I have everything, so I just need to get out of here without getting caught by the BTs. And get to the Evo Devo biologist. Let's be chill, dude. My advisor said it was a bug in the system and the SBA class that the Spanish class should count. It just wasn't. It should be fixed by graduation. Oh, hell yeah. That's very reassuring. That is so reassuring, dude. I'm so glad that that worked out for you. There are a lot of fucking BTs here, guys. I am so glad that this we could still fucking get caught. This could still go rough. We are not out of the woods yet. I was ready to throw down with the Yumni if they said I was wrong. Good. Because that would be fucked. I remember when I was in 3rd year, I didn't get into a course that I wanted to get into because it had limited enrollment, and so I had to completely pivot on my whole degree. And I was very lucky that the chair of the English department was actually very helpful in helping me pivot my degree so that I could still graduate when I didn't get into that class, and it fucked everything. Congratulations to the people who believed in me. I did not get caught. I hope that you all get your points back and that you did not lose them. I was very lucky because people were working with me from the jump to first try to get me into it, and then to try to find alternate credits, and then eventually to like kind of reorganize what my degree was. I was very lucky. People were very helpful when that happened, but I was also ready to fucking throw hands. Yeah, exactly. You'd have the whole army of us behind you, Cornelius. Okay, I don't need to be down here anymore. Alright, once we get to the Evo Devo biologist here, we are going to take our stream break. A little late, but I didn't want to take the stream break while we were in the middle of doing a bet on the BTs, you know what I mean? So just as soon as we get up here to the Evo Devo scientist, we will be taking our break, ladies and gentlemen. Just when my internet was down for what, 6 days, 10 days? I don't remember. Y'all are so supportive. Hey, Cornelius, that's what we want. We want to be a community that supports each other. Emotionally. Physically. Spiritually. Whatever people need. Sometimes life is rough, and it's better to go with friends. Okay, we made it. Folks, I'm going to take my break now. We're going to be gone for a little bit, just on a quick break. Chance for me to stretch, refresh my water, grab a snack, pet my pets. I encourage you all to take this opportunity to do the same for yourself. Do you need to stretch? Do you need a drink? Do you need a snack? Whatever it is, I encourage you to go grab that for yourself. I will be back shortly. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, with my penis. I will say this, one thing I really like about the way that Remedy like writes their characters for their games is that the characters in Remedy games are always just like regular people. Like, not in the sense that they're not like doing extraordinary things, because obviously they are, but they're just regular people in that they're not like, oh, I'm a ex-military special forces sniper who's gotten pulled into this world of darkness and I'm so good at fighting and shooting guns and stuff. Like, Alan Wake is a writer. The main character in Control, I'm blanking on her name right now, which really sucks, is just like, she's just like a regular like person. Like, she's not like a trained special ops agent or something. And the guy in Quantum Break is literally just like a dude who went to school. He's just like a grad school person or something who gets all of his powers. But I really like that about Remedy's games. They like show like their protagonists are always like just regular people. No, I would not smash. No matter where you go to get intimate, you're just gonna find eyeballs. It's just eyeballs. I don't want to smash eyes. I don't want to smash these goopy orbs. No. What? Alan! 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 I hit the jump button on the edge of the platform, and Alan didn't jump. He just walked down into the little crevice, and then I died. Who built the entrance to this cabin? It's far too narrow. It's far too narrow for a grown man to jump through. I almost didn't make it a third time. Hey guys, I'm just gonna go down low here where you can definitely reach through the bars and grab me, but you won't. Oh, okay, so they will. So they will. It's fine. Spoke too soon? Have you seen this man? Disappeared on 06-2007. Identifying features: knack for winning contests. That's his identifiable feature? You can tell it's him because he'll have won your local beauty pageant. Indeed. I would smash this. Yep. I'm just gonna say it. I just feel like... in my butt? Maybe. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Where? Ah, ow! Ow! Oh, Jesus. Get out of the door! Owie! Alan! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I got killed by a wheelbarrow! I mean, I'm scared, but I'm gonna try to jump across. Whoa.
flawless victory.
Fuck me. Instead of fight or flight, Ross is pleasure or apologize. Bax, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I've never felt more seen than I do right now by that. I don't, yep, that's just true. A cowboy happened. Whoa. Whoa.
I'll take that. Dante. I'm gonna go too. Why don't you sit this one out? Oh, let you call me dead weight
Okay.
again?
I gotta drop something to pick it up? Okay.
Oh, what is going on in there?
I don't know, dude. Jump in.
All right.
It's a gate. It's a gateway to Narnia.
A lot of some spiritual sounds coming out of that
Is this
that mirror there.
Is this showing me the room that the ghost is in?
Oh shit! Oh shit! What did you do? What? I'm dead.
Oh. Wow.
What?
Do you think I will regret going into this room? I don't know. I have thoughts about it. I will not abandon my van. When someone asks me who's your favorite A-Team member, my answer is Van. Uh-oh. Odds are low that this game would also, that this area would also have a zombie in a locker.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Incredible. Oh, you
just want to know, Pinky says specifically that it was so satisfying watching you both finish.
Oh, yes. After all that edging?
After all the edging.
There's nothing more rewarding than watching two guys finish after so much edging.
True.
What the?
Doesn't have a thing you have to shoot.
Sign me the fuck up.
The one exception.
just really there to rattle me in this moment. Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the timefall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the timefall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, it doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from. Well, I'm much happier that I'm driving this Jeep. I'm assuming I can shoot through this. Okay, so we don't need to talk about that, okay? Obvious mistakes were obviously made. Man, Man, that thing looked angry. Oh shit, there's some. Oh shit! Fuck! No! Stop it! Oh no! Everything in this is gonna explode! Jesus! No! What's happening? Alright, I'm just gonna step out of this vehicle. Incredible.
Sam. It's Die Hard Man here.
Yes?
Looks like you've done the pre-children shuffle before reaching Port Knot City. Make sure to deposit any and all ejaculate into the Chiral terminal so we can print cum grenades to defeat the mountain ghosts.
That's actually part of the game. That's not even a bit. That just is the game. And I believe you misspoke there, Die Hardman. Make sure to deposit any and all heavy loads, which does get said a lot in this game. If that's not already, oh god. Okay, so they're like, you can, if you manage to pull this off, you're gonna get health. Get to the goal without touching the ground. Yes.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
Can't lower the difficulty to solve that one, and also we don't lower the difficulty. This thing looks like it belongs on Rainbow Road? Oh yeah, exactly. This does not look like it should be saving America, and yet it is. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Flawless victory.
I don't know why that happened. Those things are supposed to launch you. You can't always be vanning. I can also use these with the motorcycle for sure. So I clearly don't understand how those work, because that is now the second time that I've done that, and it hasn't actually launched me. So I don't understand how those work. That's on me. Well, then let's fix the fact that I don't have an eager edge sword.
Yeah. So this is gonna be interesting then. This will be your first time eager edging.
Yes, I don't even know how to edge.
Okay, well, I'll teach you how to edge.
Okay, sweet.
I'll be your guide into edging.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip my toes into the edge scene tonight. Okay, so I launched this into Root of Nightmares, and now I'm going to immediately leave. Yeah, I forgot to ask Fred before we got started. What weirdness are you doing? What do you? You playing this with a steering wheel?
No.
You got foot pedal. You got foot pedals to turn your flashlight on and off.
Today I'm playing with my Etch-a-Sketch.
Oh, sick, dude. So like, right, of course. So the left one turns you on. You know. Excuse
me.
So the left one turns you. Hold on, let me finish this. Hold on.
The left one does turn me on. How did you know?
So when you twist the left one, it turns you on, right?
Right.
Right. And when you twist the right one,
it's almost like a faucet, man.
Just it starts flowing. Gotcha.
It just starts flowing. Yeah.
Cool.
You know.
Cool. Sweet. Like the manuscript pages kind of function almost like an epistolary element to the novel. It allows the story to kind of take place in like in a non-linear fashion, and you get information through the epistolaries of the manuscript pages. But it also allows the game to communicate a lot of the information about what's going on off screen. because Alan can't be present because of the nature of the narrative. He's not present for a lot of things that are happening off screen that are affecting him. And rather than just like cutting and showing us with cutscenes and stuff, which are really expensive, they like use the manuscript pages to be like, okay, like slowly you like, this is what Hartman was planning and doing. This is what Mott was planning and doing. And you kind of build like what's happening when Alan's not around through this like really cool and effective epistolary thing. I like it. Yeah, come on, Judes.
Okay, temperature went. Oh no! Where? Where, sir? Where? Not you closing the door, but.
Ghosts can't go through doors. You know that. They're not fire. Does it say something about me that when this text showed up, my initial first thought was the thing that I need to hide is this? A completely reasonable item to have and use regularly, unselfconsciously. And it didn't occur to me that the thing that I should probably hide or move when this tech comes into my home is this nearly empty bottle of Fireball cinnamon whiskey that is right next to me at my computer desk. Does it say something about me? Nah.
If you say hide and seek, will it really trigger a hunt?
Let's find out. Hide and seek. No, nothing happened.
We're okay. We're okay.
How? 5, 4, 3. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't know where to go.
Get out of here with your flashlight. Why are you bringing that over here? Get out of here.
I don't know. No. I can't believe that just happened to me.
Are you dead?
Yes.
Take off the feet socks. Fully invert myself. Holy shit, this man was pooping. He's a silent pooper. What a normal thing to yell as you're gunning a man down in a bathroom. You are a silent pooper. I will say this, one thing I really like about the way that Remedy like writes their characters for their... I'm back, folks. I hope you enjoyed your break. I hope you all got what you needed out of your breaks. Damn, Oolong, that was quite the fucking snipe. I need to set up a thing that whenever Oolong gets like a really good one, we can like, I don't know. I'm picturing it like a scene from like a sniper movie, like fucking American Sniper, or that one with Mark Wahlberg, just like setting up for the impossible snipe, and then, but like I would have just Oolong above it, and then me and whoever's getting sniped. I was gone so long, went through the full roster of clips there. It was a little bit of a long one. I think that was a bit of a hefty break because I was fucking starving, so I had a whole meal. But we now know that playlist is about 20 minutes on that particular one. Because I think I was gone for like... I wasn't gone for 20 minutes. Was I? Might have been. Anyway, it was a long poop. I was just so full of poop. Alright, let's get our stuff.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this.
Wasn't any longer than usual? Okay, thank you for that reassurance, Mama.
Not a scratch on it.
Just that playlist had a lot of stuff culled from it, and I believe that was the modern gaming playlist, so it doesn't have we played a lot more older games when they're not Mouth Boys games. And then like RPGs go into the RPG one. Like I've got different playlists that are based on certain things, and like we don't end up playing a lot of games that end up having clips that go in that particular playlist.
That's where my studies will truly begin.
She looks like she works an office job. She looks like she came to work at Dunder Mifflin. With my penis. That's not what she was hired for. It's simply a perk of the job. No, that's horrible. Don't do that. The Evo biologist has joined the UCA, and she's like, I study evolution. Here's a fucking grenade launcher, my guy. New interview data acquired. Interview with the Evo biologist. Tar bubbles up from the beach.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution.
It goes without saying, but have fun blowing shit up, brother.
Those which disadvantage organisms.
In my butt?
Factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life. Study the composition of the
Unreal. Unreal.
I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding.
They didn't say anything important while you were gone. Nothing important is being said right now.
Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for
5 new drills available at the firing range. Okay, hold on. Snapshot of ages past. BTs that are infected by your blood. Chiral nightmares. Don't care about any of that stuff. Interviews. Umbilical cords in Devonian era fossils. An article from an old scientific journal was recently brought to my attention. It predates the Death Stranding and concerns the discovery of a 300 million year old fossil, one from the Devonian era. To give the period its proper name, it was a fossil of a fish, and in its womb was a child connected to its mother by an umbilical cord, no less. The species? Matterpiscis attenboroi. It's a placoderm, an extinct class of armored marine creatures that used to live in seas the world over. Unfortunately, most were wiped out during the Devonian era, right around the time of the second of the Big Five, in fact. As you may be aware, one of the key foci of my research is the link between creatures with umbilical cords and mass extinctions. What? Once this area is connected to the chiral network, it is my hope that we'll be able to piece together more data that will help us learn more about the link between umbilical cords and the Death Stranding. The evolution of life on Earth could be described as the evolution of consciousness. When the first vertebrates clambered out of the ocean and onto land, their consciousness expanded to process the new realm that lay before them. But their development did not end there. Their eyes moved from their flanks to their fronts that they might comprehend the depth of the world. That's not true of all animals. Mammals formed groups, increasing their chances of survival. Eventually, they came together in communities and then larger societies. In order to preserve and maintain these structures, humans developed a perception of time. And in order for societies to outlast the lifespan of the individual, we conceive of an afterlife and a future beyond ourselves. Alas, the Death Stranding threatens to undo all of our progress. Consider the chiral network, which incorporates the beach, where time does not exist. Or consider timefall, which rapidly accelerates the degradation of that which it comes into contact with. How can our sense of time, honed over millions of years, remain intact when we must cope with such irrational phenomena? Yet there is but the tip of the proverbial iceberg. We are growing apart, retreating into isolation, gradually losing our place within society. I would even go so far as to say our conceptions of reality are under threat. How could they not be when our very eyes deny the invisible BT that stands before us? The Stranding has warped our consciousness in every sense. If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening now is undeniably a regression, is it not? There is one caveat, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we ever were. That is what Dooms has given us. For me, therefore, Dooms is not merely a biological change. I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Is the Death Stranding something happening, or did it occur, and how do we defeat something like that? Neanderthals are not extinct. Both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens are believed to share a common ancestor in the form of Homo heidelbergensis, but there are clear differences between the two. Neanderthals were brutish and brawny, well-equipped to hunt large animals and survive in cold climates, whereas Homo sapiens were slender-limbed and only capable of hunting smaller prey. But as millennia passed, Homo sapiens learned to create tools and hunt in packs. The Neanderthals, who actually had larger brains than the Homo sapiens, also fashioned tools of their own, but these were crude in comparison and developed little over 200,000 years. Perhaps because these simple-minded beings favored small family units, so that even if a breakthrough occurred, it was unlikely to be shared with others. This isolation, more than any other factor, seems to have led to their decline. Also, the Homo sapiens wiping them out probably helped. Homo sapiens, meanwhile, conceived religion, with which large numbers of individuals could be bound together in service to a common cause. Strength in numbers also made their communities more resistant to famine and other calamities. In other words, Homo sapiens grew stronger through interpersonal connections, by creating what came to be called society. If we persist in our divided state, we risk losing this hard-won unity and dooming ourselves to the Neanderthals' fate. We will dwindle and die, apart and alone. But history holds another intriguing lesson. Homo sapiens did not disdain Neanderthals. The two species even intermingled on occasion. I thought, and maybe this is just me having an unclear picture of history, I thought that Homo sapiens actively wiped out Neanderthals, but maybe I'm thinking of a different species. Our DNA retains vestiges of our ancient cousins even now. So you see, while a species itself may disappear, its genetic legacy may yet endure. I don't know that that's comforting in the way that you think that's comforting, Hartman. Interview with the geologist. I remember it was just before I joined the expedition when I found these documents in Bridges HQ, research papers that predated the Death Stranding. People used to believe that dinosaurs had gone extinct at the end of the Cretaceous period 65 million years ago. But when this fellow investigated various locations where late Cretaceous dino fossils have been found, he came to the starting conclusion that there was hardly any evidence anywhere on Earth that supported the theories that dinosaurs had survived until the end of the Cretaceous period. In other words, almost all of them had been wiped out long before that. The only place where there were fossils that did support the traditional theory was here in North America, which suggested that this was the last part of the Earth to have been inhabited by dinosaurs. Not everyone agreed with this analysis at the time, but let's say he had it right. That would mean that there is evidence of a mass extinction hidden here right beneath our feet, evidence which could prove invaluable in understanding the one on the horizon. Did the dinosaurs who happen to live here just get lucky, or is there something special about this place that allowed them to survive? I'd love to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not sure I have what it takes. I'm not like Hartman, I don't have dooms or any other unique traits. Still, I want to make myself useful, I want to research the Stranding, and help uncover the truth behind it. That's why I joined the expedition team, after all. Interview with the paleontologist. In the period since the very first forms of life arose here on Earth, the planet has witnessed a number of mass extinctions. As you're no doubt aware, the most significant of these are known as the Big Five. The first marked the end of the Ordovician period, while the next at the end of the Devonian period wiped out almost all marine life. By the third of these extinctions at the end of the Permian period, around 250 million years ago, was even worse. 96% of all marine organisms and 70% of land organisms died as a result. The fourth extinction finished off most large reptiles, though the dinosaurs managed to hold on until the fifth came along at the end of the Cretaceous period, 65 million years ago. We humans are evolved from the same mammals which managed to survive that particular catastrophe. Each of these 5 extinctions resulted from enormous changes in the natural environment. Species which were unable to adapt to these changes perished, while those which were ideally situated to evolve and thrive did just that. Evidence from records which predate the Death Stranding indicate that many scholars believe a 6th mass extinction was on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well, humanity's destruction of the environment. This led them to sound the alarm, warning the world of what was at stake. At the time, the greatest minds of the era believed that if the ecosystem could be preserved, and if humanity could learn to live in harmony with nature, then a future could be secured for all the world's species, humans included. But that was then, and this is now. If the phenomenon we are currently experiencing is indeed the 6th extinction, then it must be acknowledged that humanity is its main target. Is this divine punishment for our misdeeds? If so, then I suppose there is little that can be done. Perhaps there is no way forward for humanity now. Nevertheless, I refuse to give up. I will endeavor to find hope in our predicament. All right. Interview with the Evo-Devo biologist. I was born after the Death Stranding, so my conception of what the world once was is derived entirely from documents, photos, and videos. We didn't used to have timefall for one, just regular rain. No chiral clouds, only the traditional masses of suspended moisture, and one certainly didn't have to worry about tar bubbling up from underground in most locales. Humans could travel anywhere, even into space, and we were blissfully unaware of the beach's existence. Suffice it to say, there is no doubt that this is a period of sleeping change that will have lasting repercussions for all life on Earth, given that dooms may simply be humanity's way of trying to adapt and survive. A beach exists within the consciousness of every individual, but these environmental changes, they affect all life on a genetic level, do they not? That is why I thought to investigate them, and the medium through which I chose to do so is the tar, which has become so ubiquitous. But you're not interested in that, I am sure. So you know, there is a very possibility that we have already failed to adapt to the sixth extinction, that we are but another evolutionary dead end, soon to be left behind. If that is the case, then it could be reasoned that the ones afflicted with dooms, and therefore blessed with an enhanced perception of the beach, are our successors who will survive and supplant us. I suppose that would be a shame, but it doesn't trouble me all that much. My research will survive me as well, and the dooms sufferers can pick up from where I left off. They will carry on my genetic lineage too, for that matter. No, what worries me is that not even dooms will prove sufficient to endure this extinction. If that is the case, then humanity is doomed. It's certainly a possibility we have to acknowledge. But more than that, one question looms above all. Why? Why now? Why like this? That's what I want to know more than anything. Somehow I doubt the dinosaurs and all the other species that came and went ever considered that question. Worrying over the reason for this and that is a uniquely human condition, I suppose. Yet this idle curiosity may be the key to understanding and overcoming the Stranding. Tar bubbles up from the beach. I'd heard this area was pretty inhospitable before I got here. Not got your fair share of mountains, obviously, and on top of that, there were all these rumors about a secret terrorist base or something. So I figured I was in for a bad time. But when me and the team got here, yeah, it was way worse than what we thought. Felt like we could get jumped any second, you know? I tell you what, though. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw all the tar out west. Wonder how the hell Amelie and her team made it through. But someone said it wasn't nearly as bad when they made the trip. I was sent out to take a closer look, and man, it was something else. And it hadn't been that long either. Hard to imagine all that bubbled up damn near overnight. Honestly, I felt like I was standing at the edge of the world. We don't know much about the tar except that it wasn't around before the Stranding, same as timefall and chiralium. There's some speculation that it might be some byproduct of the beach, and that if you could somehow retrace the flow, you'd end up there, but that's all theoretical stuff. Right now, we've got a practical problem to deal with. One of the chiral relays we built is at risk of going under any moment. We don't have the manpower to relocate it yet, but we should once the second expedition shows up. Whether we can wait that long is another question, though. Maybe you could tell them to get their asses in gear, if you get the chance. Meeting over, and it feels like a weight off my shoulders. I've been stressed about my role at work for a few months now, but my manager is super supportive, willing to help, and ready to give me new work to give. It's hard when I don't get to talk to my manager very often, working part-time, fully remotely, and as an intern. Oh yeah, for sure. Like when you don't have contact with like your direct superior who's like part of their role, or at least part of your relationship is that they advocate for and on your behalf in the company. I can totally understand that being worrisome. Penis. I don't know what help. I think that would actually jeopardize Cornelius's job, if I'm being honest. I'm just going to say it. I think that would jeopardize Cornelius's job. All right, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Oh, I've got to get back to Hartman's lab. But not with anything. I think I'm just going from here. No, if I go up to this, I can fast travel. And I honestly, I'll leave all this shit behind. Who fucking cares? Oolong, you looking to get in on this raunchy work environment? It gets raunchy. I don't care enough about the Evo Devo scientists to bring that back down to them. Incoming, wow, wow, we. Private locker. Well, actually, I think it automatically... You know what? I'm going to cancel this. I think it automatically puts stuff in my private locker when I fast travel. How's it going, Foxhound? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Things are going well. I got blown up by a bomb a bunch of times. But we're trucking. We just keep on trucking, Foxhound. How you doing? You son of a bitch. I'm in. They stole more of my blood while I was sleeping.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
It's going bit by bit, can't complain. Glad to hear it, Foxhound. Glad to hear it. Let's get Norman Reedus dressed for another busy day of walking. Important step in any man's day is to absolutely pound back a beer for stamina. Oh yeah. Absolutely sauced it. Okay, Roger, it's not supper time. All right. Let's do our various bodily functions. I know, Pudger's like, I want to get supper 40 whole minutes early today. Pudger! Knock it off! God, you have to skip so much shit when you take a shower. Okay. Don't look at me like that. All right.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you.
Hi, Pudger.
Remember how
Hello.
to do this? You need to close your eyes.
I don't need a recap. Just fast travel me. Pudger, stop it! It's not supper time! You know how bad boy he is? There is a secret animation in that space if you stare too long at a certain area. Oh, Don, I know. He'll punch you in the face, won't he? If you try to zoom in on his dick. It's like near when you try to look up 2B's skirt. Dong Watch 2024. No, I appreciate that, Don. I did know about that one. I've seen GIFs of it. Okay, let's leave. Oh, are we gonna see a little BB memory here? Higer, you're a good boy. But you're so handsome and bad. Ho, ho, ho.
Got a present for you, Lisa. Oh, Cliff, you shouldn't have. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, look. It's a beanie. You love these.
You love beanies. That's what you love. This woman that I love. The thing you love more than anything is getting a beanie for Christmas.
Would you like me to open it?
Roger, stop!
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too. Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one.
Roger, stop!
Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Fuck is going on here? What? I put on all the shit. Why isn't he wearing it? There we go. Fixed it. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go back up to see Heartman. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on fire with good vibes and cheeky banter. The Holly Storm and Oolong are high-fiving in style. Cornelius has got that weight off the shoulders feeling after a supportive work sesh. Foxhound's taking life bit by bit, and there's some saucy talk about secret animations with a side of near nostalgia from Don Chutlululu and Cornelius. Plus, Clifford's having a moment, according to Dutson. I love that it included a dog, because it does assume by Clifford you mean Clifford the Big Red Dog. Weird.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back.
I was about to ask.
When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well.
Mama. Why is he saying it that
Not
way?
just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul.
No, it's not good, Mama.
Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
You're right. It's the only explanation.
Touch me.
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest.
What? He said he just got back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Ooh.
Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret.
What?
The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
Mama.
What do you mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in
With
their
my
cells.
penis.
In other words, the president's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five.
Yes.
And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years
Roger, please stop.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles. But some fragments of data did survive.
The fuck?
With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
This is an artist's rendering. You don't have a photo of oh wait, no, there's literally people taking a photo of it.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a Death Stranding is detrimental to life.
This is all yeah, exactly. That's it. This nothing about this is science.
Dinosaurs, the mammoth, the Iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time. All, without exception, found with strands. Which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise
Which, of course, we all know.
strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a Death Stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain.
Because I also just said all of that for the first time ever.
We may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a Death Stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
This is wild. This is wild ass shit, folks.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
Go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
So what we've just learned is that it's possible that human beings caused the Death Stranding with the arrival of extinction entities, EEs, of which the president was one. And that Amelie might be too. I'm not fully clear on if that means that the extinction level events are intentional or just like, you know, accidental. But it does support my theory that Amelie can't be trusted.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care.
Dutson, apparently his face is burned.
This might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Apparently, Dutson. What do you want? I don't know what to tell you.
About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable.
My face got burned, so I asked for the full Phantom of the Opera experience. Yeah, I mean, that was how they, that's what they gave people who had severe skin burns historically. So I guess it's just supposed to be kind of like that. I don't know, it's weird, but it's, you know, it's what they decided. It's what, maybe he was like, nah, it's going to make me look badass. That's what I want.
We're counting on you, Sam.
Repair the chiral relay. It's so far away. Deliver all 5 containers. A chiral network relay has been swallowed by the tar. In order to maintain the connection to the west, a replacement relay needs to be brought online. It's your responsibility to deliver the unit required to make this happen and hook the relay up to the chiral network. I mean, it'd be really fun to bring a grenade launcher. Hint to the plastic surgeons. Fuck my shit up. Them, I got you, fam. I got you. All right, hold on. Gotta make a lot of stuff here, folks. Whoops. Okay. That's all the shit we're gonna need to get all the way out there. All right, folks. We're gonna make a big old delivery here. We gotta go all the way here. So, from where we currently are, makes the most sense to go here, and then to here, to this online generator. Then from the generator, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna make our way down through this area here. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. This looks like it might be a wee bit precarious, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Once we get, literally, it might be the case. From there to here. And then once we're there, we'll hit up the Evo Devo biologist. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on. And then from here, we're going to cross this whole open area, basically. So we're going to go to that generator. Yeah, I think that from there, we're going to go here. Here. Oh, we literally can't plan any further than that. Okay, well, that's where we'll just get that far for now. We'll get that far for now, and we'll see where we're at. Almost left without the carrier. That would have been embarrassing. This feels like the longest single run delivery we've done in the whole game. Well, no, it can't be longer than when we had to carry Mama's corpse all the way from the other side of the mountains, right? So it can't be our longest single run. I wonder if I don't know if we have to worry about BTs before we get down into the valley, but we probably don't, so it's just gonna be more of this boring white snow-capped terrain and maybe the hilarity of me falling down a cliffside. I hope that happens for all of you. I get why like a game like this where the conceit is to like move things from one location on the map to another, why a game like this wouldn't have a fast travel system, because then it would just become a thing where it's just like, well, what's the point of delivery people if you can literally fast travel, if the delivery people can just fast travel? And like that kind of removes the main gameplay loop of the game, I guess, which is, I guess, pick up boxes, walk across things. Oh shit. We're gonna have to open up a bet here, folks. I didn't check any of my
Here, get your bets here.
I didn't check any of my notifications while I was on my break, and I've got so many notifications. Get out of here. I'll deal with you later. Folks, you got 1 minute to place your bets on whether or not you think I will be caught by a BT this run. Going through this narrow, snowy mountain path. I should pause so that stuff isn't getting corroded. I don't know what likes actually get you, but I'm just opening every unopened piece of mail to get the likes. While I wait for this bet to close out, folks. Okay, the betting is closed. Let's see if I get ghosted. It is not easy to crawl. It is not easy to crouch through snow, it turns out. All right, here we go. Oh, I feel it. All right, there's one right there. This is not the fastest way to move through here. Damn it, we're gonna go right past it. Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, we just will hold our breath, and we will cut the umbilical cord. Oh, it's a little baby BT. Oh shit, there was more than one. We gotta get out of the orange. Okay, okay. It's like right on top of this watchtower. Okay. Part of me... Oh, I was just about to say, I'm hoping that's the entirety of the BT area, but it's not. Because there's a BT right here next to us somewhere. I will say this, though. Death Stranding, as much as it's, like, the main contender so far this year of guard gameplay, at the Video Game Logic Awards at the end of the year, I really hope that my entrant for best guard gameplay of 2024 does not go to Death Stranding, because you can't... These aren't good guards. You literally can't see anything. We can do better is what I'm saying. Alright, I think this is probably going to be all she wrote on this BT run. Unless the game throws a real curveball at me here in a second. I'm not gonna stand up until the Odra deck goes away. Okay. Congratulations to the believers. I did not get caught. I did not think it. Do you charge extra for same-day delivery? It depends on how many I don't charge extras for same-day delivery like no one ever was, but I do charge extra for every ghost encounter that I have on the way to delivering your skip the dishes order. So every time I encounter a ghost, that's a 15% per diem on top of the order. You know, a man's got to take into consideration the emotional needs, you know, the emotional consequences of his behavior. Folks, I'm going to mix things up here. We have been so focused on Death Stranding today, but we are going to do a punishment here. I'm actually going to do 10 minutes of sock hands. I'm going to put some socks on, and we are going to do 10 minutes of sock hands as we try to make our way down. Penis. No, with my sock hands. Not sock penis. That's not a punishment. It never will be. All right. 10 minutes of sock hands trying to get down this icy mountain in Death Stranding starting now. Okay, I can stand up now. Sock on hands, but 10 minutes with your peebus. 10 minutes of touching my peebus with my sock hands. I don't think so. That ain't my vibe. I don't think Dutson is here to do it, but I feel like Dutson should be here to remind us all that that's somebody's kink. Because do people have a do people have a cotton and polyester blend fetish the way that they have like a leather fetish? You have to sub to OnlyFans for that content? Well, exactly. I can't give it away everywhere. It has to be you diversify your business portfolio for a reason. And it's so you can target different audiences in different places to create a consistent brand. But yeah, is there a cotton and polyester fetish that goes alongside of Okay, so this is the part I was worried about, because I was like, it's a sheer drop, but we can probably just go to the right here. 'Cause that's a way down. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is the answer, Oolong. Probably. Cargo container ruined, oxygen mask, all of the relay repair units. Alright. Eyes up for avalanches. I'm glad there's this random bridge here for no reason. My controller is making it has been, and it's been doing this all stream, by the way. The speaker in the PlayStation 5 controller like plays sounds like throughout the playing of the game, and the worst part is doing anything in the mountains, in the snow, because oh shoot. Boulders, because your controller is just making sounds the entire time you're walking through the snow, and it sucks. Okay, we gotta cut left. Is this the, this is, isn't it? It's the... Yeah, did we use this to fast travel? Yeah, we did. So my shit's in here. A whole bunch of my stuff's in here. In the private locker here. Yeah, we can reclaim a bunch of my stuff. Okay, hold on. First, let's recycle the stuff that... Oh, I thought it got destroyed. Okay, never mind. Private locker. Okay, we don't need the thermal pads. We'll take one oxygen mask. We'll take the bola gun and the non-lethal rifle. We're gonna take all of these grenades and put them in our and put them in our grenade pouch. And we're gonna put those onto the carrier. Man, the carrier can carry a ton of stuff. Okay, we're gonna put the blood bags into our utility pouch. Then we're gonna put this repair spray onto our back, and just in case we need it, yeah, we'll also put that in the back. It would be a cool feature if the game had access to your mic, and if it detected a certain decibel level, it would trigger an avalanche. Ooh, that would be really cool. Like No One Ever Was. That would be really cool, because you can shout as Norman Reedus in the game, like. Yeah, you can like shout and shit. Okay, hold on. Where's my repair spray? There it is. Oh, that had nothing in it. Did I have another one? Yeah, there we go. Pico, it is actually supper time. So you being here and being upset right now, Pico, is actually completely valid. I want you to know that. Wait, stop moving. That does sound like some Kojima-ass shit. It'd be pretty cool, actually. I think that would be sweet if it did that. Okay, we're gonna put that away. How am I doing on my sock hands time? Because I do gotta go feed my cats. I'm gonna pause with 4 minutes and 26 seconds left on sock hands. And I'm gonna pause because I do have to go feed my cats. She is technically early, but only by 1 minute. By the time I get to the kitchen, she'll be right on time. So I'll put these sock hands back on as soon as I get back, folks. I'm just gonna go feed my cats while I'm gone. Please enjoy these clips. Be back in a sec. Is that a man riding an ant? All right. Hank Pym's down here. I'm gonna be dealing with that. I mean, they let me in, even though I, like, knocked this lady unconscious.
Them on the head.
Yeah.
Terrible. Here, let me get out.
No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm done.
Where are my things? Oh, don't worry. They're all there.
They're all in that. They're in that box there. All of your guns, weapons, everything you'll need when you break out. It's all in that box right there.
Quite a chance.
Are you telling me that it's supposed to be pronounced apostle? Not apostle? It's pronounced apostle. No way. No way. You are. This is a troll.
Apostle.
No.
Apostle.
No fucking way.
Apostle.
What? Like whistle or listen? Hustle, jostle, apostle, bristle, thistle, or wrestle? No way. I'm genuinely floored. I have always thought that it was apostle. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've said apostle. Cats are fed and I'm back, putting back on the sock hands. Emergent gameplay. Frosty Tools has informed us that the newscast newscast update for TrulyRawesome's chat realm. Dutson's embracing the Phantom, looking for a fiery mishap. Fashion tips or medical emergency, you decide. Meanwhile, like no one ever was, and Oolong are teasing exclusive content deals, socks on hands, and mic-triggered avalanches, anyone? And don't forget, Nightbot's rules of the law here. Play nice, folks. Hashtag chat summary. Hashtag wildside walkers. I do like that the whole apostle thing proves what a delightfully religion-free upbringing Ross had. Yes. That's correct. I did have a delightfully religious free upbringing. I still am not 100% sure I know the differences between certain religious denominations. Anyway, 4 minutes and 26 seconds still remain of sock hands. Let's go. Oh my god, is that a... No. A motorcycle. But it's one of the long-range ones, so I don't want it. I'd rather walk. Hardly anyone does either, you're fine. What a reassuring thing. As someone forced through the Catholic school system, you lucked out. Yeah. Honestly, the biggest shock has been like one of the bigger shocks as I've grown older is realizing just how many people went to schools that were religious schools. What's the majority religion in Canada? Catholic? I don't actually know. There are a lot of French people, so I assume Catholic. Broadly Christianity for sure. Oh god, I'm worried that there are like giant rocks tumbling behind me, but I can't turn around to look. Okay. Is there a... Oh, there's a truck. Oh my god, my world's about to change as I'm reunited with truck. Yes, look, it's right there. Christianity. I can find that answer for you. Same. I'm very ignorant to most religious practices. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I've only ever actually been in a church, like, during a service. I want to say, like, 3 times in my entire life have I been in a church. When I was a kid, I remember going out to like a camp with my friend, and what I didn't know when I went to this camp with him was that it was a religious camp. I was only there for a couple of days, but one morning when they all were getting up to go to church, they tried to wake me up, and I pretended to be so deeply asleep that I didn't wake up, and I could tell that his mom was like upset about the fact that I pretended to be asleep so I wouldn't have to go to church with them. Majorities are Catholic or Protestant. All hail Truck, Ivory Ivy Goddess, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How are you doing? In 2021, over 19.3 million people reported a Christian religion, representing just over half of the Canadian population. However, this proportion is down from 67.3% in 2011 and 77.1% in 2001. Hell yeah for secularism. As someone who's had religion forced on me multiple times, organized religion can be a positive experience if you want to be a part of it. Hi, Ivory. Okay, let's get over here. Let's go snag this truck without falling. Let's snag this truck. Stop. Jesus, slow down, dude. Okay. Protestant isn't very specific still either. It isn't? Are there denominations within Protestant?
Okay.
Do you think that it's inappropriate to say the Lord's name in vain while we're talking about religions, Holly? You can hear from the way that I speak regularly on this channel that I don't for even 1 second care about saying the Lord's name in vain or otherwise. God dang it, my stock hands are making me confused. Okay, this was BT territory when we came through here before, so we might be making a very short trip with truck. I just want to get here. I think this will refresh my battery inside the truck too. Oh, that is 10 minutes done, folks. That is a 10-minute sock hands punishment done. Yeah, it's the sock's fault. Of course. Of course it's the sock's fault. It's a punishment because it makes things harder. See, the problem I have with the truck's jump system is that it's only got the shocks in the back. You know what I mean? Like the front suspension doesn't have a jump, which would make things a lot easier. Catholic, Orthodox, and Protestant are the big forks. Oh shoot. What? That one rock behind me is enough to stop me? You're fucking kidding me. Sometimes the way these vehicles work are insane. Alright, we're gonna go this way then. The Protestants have a lot of small forks. See, I have no idea. I have no idea what the small forks even are. Or even could be. Okay, so we've got to... It's not even marked on the map that this is mule territory. It's just like, surprise! The rocks are the most annoying objects in this game. 100%. I mean, I do think that there's like an issue with the power system in the trucks. All right, I'm just gonna assume that I can drive through this without incident. What do you guys think? Finland is mostly Lutheran, for example. Oh, I actually do know that. But for some reason in my head, oh. No, stop! You son of a bitch! This isn't even snow, it's just ground! For fuck's sake. This is an off-road vehicle! Or it's supposed to be. Okay, no, don't stop! Come on! Aw, damn it. I do hate truck when it don't work for me. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Why is it turning? Why is it turning that way? What is... I don't understand the controls for the truck sometimes. It truly does just turn whatever way it wants to sometimes. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's okay though. We're doing fine. There's no way these are summer tires. That's crazy. All right, have I like made my life harder? Yes. It would seem I've made my life harder, but we'll be fine. Okay. We're just oh, it triggers something deep in my because I've talked about this before. My biggest pet peeve in gaming is controls. And when the truck don't turn the way that my thumbs be pointing, that makes me mad. It gets me, you know? Okay. We're free and clear. Oh no. No. Oh, thank fucking God. No. I'm turning the wheel. Okay. He is. Every time you turn in either direction, you activate the turn system. Either way you turn the wheel, it turns on the turn signal. I am malding. It does make me mauled. I won't lie. Bad video game controls make me mauled. This is known. I've never kept that a secret. Why is this music so sad? Why is this so sad? The music is sad because of my driving. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They're like, you're beholding with your very eyes a tragedy.
Sam, you should be nearing the old building site. Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
You've just seen a tragedy. This has to be Mabel going with Rockstar. Yeah, I know. It's just Norman Reedus in the cockpit, just getting smacked around by his own driving.
Sam, you need to get those materials processed in order to finish the Cairo relay.
And is this where I'm supposed to do that processing? Yeah, I know. Even the smallest bump, Ivory.
Like _no_1_ever_was has a question for you. Sam, when is the last time you saved the game?
That's a great question. 0.5 seconds ago is now the answer. Thank you, like no one ever was. I appreciate that. Don't hate the game, hate the player. Ooh, long, I can do both.
Save your game.
We did it. We done did it. Ooh, All right, we're saved. Let's build this thing. You did a great job. 60 deaths and 60 births in a day. Completed episode 8, Hartman. Trophy. Hartman sending likes. Hartman resuscitation.
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
Trophy. Yeah, I'm wondering, Mama, we might be about to get a movie time. I'm not sure. We ended the chapter, so you'd think that there would be. You don't want movie right now? You want tea? That's fair. The chiral relay has joined the UCA. It's not a person, but we gave it citizenship.
And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Oh god, the big resonating metallic boom that happens when you connect the chiral network just tickles me in all the right places. Oh, you like that sound? Boom. Terminal locked. America! Fuck yeah! Alright, so now that we've done that, what do we gotta do? Destination edge of the tar belt. Cross the tar belt. With just like my wits? Or like, do I drive on it? It's one of your favorite sounds in the game. The first favorite, it's one of your favorite. The first favorite being Norman Reedus talking. He doesn't do that a whole lot. Ivory. He's a pretty. He may as well at some conversations be a silent protagonist. Looks like you're safe to make tea, Mama. At least I hope you are. How am I supposed to cross the tar belt? There's no way I just fucking... Okay, gotta go parenting. Good luck deathing your strands. Dutson, thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Go be a good dad. We'll see you soon. Sam is a pretty quiet guy, yeah. Almost as quiet as a COD protect. Almost! He's got them beat just slightly.
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across. There must be a way. We can't give up, not with what's at stake. We'll see if we can't think of something here. But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
Find a way across the tar belt. Well, if I hit that ramp fast enough, you think it'll launch me? Can I get into one of the cargo guns? Oh shit, there's fucking BTs here? No, 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 no. gonna be a no for me, dog. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. I agree. I'm feeling the same way, Sam. Okay, so that didn't work. Could we not conceivably just use Fragile to jump, or find a way to cross the tar belt? I mean, it would be really funny if I could just get inside of the cargo cannon.
It's time to cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
Ivory, thank you so much for subscribing. Tier 1. Norman Reedus and his unborn penis is my favorite game. Ivory, thank you so much for the subscription. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. It is your favorite game. See, we've been talking about this earlier. I'm liking the game, and we were talking about whether or not I would have played it. Like, I've been enjoying it in ways that I didn't expect to. I don't know if I had played it off stream if I would have had the same experience, but oh, why did I drop that? Can I put my body into this? No, apparently getting me inside of it is not the way to do it. But I was also thinking, I was like, people who love this game. And I think I'm probably more on the side of people who love it than the people who don't. I'm into it. Ivory, were you a Kojima fan before you played Death Stranding, or was Death Stranding your first Kojima game and it's got nothing to do with him that you like it? Y'all, I don't know. Y'all, I don't know what to do. I might have to use one of my arm myself with knowledge. Death Stranding was my first introduction to Kojima. Okay, so this is my second because I played Metal Gear Solid last year. Y'all, I've got so many free arm myself with knowledge, I may as well use them. And I've got one that's going to literally expire in like a week or two. So let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to use one of my arm myself with knowledge. Death Stranding walkthrough. Find a way to cross the tar belt. Okay, let's see if this is as bad as it appears to be. Okay. Remember the major... As with the previous times when you were stuck, the clue is to check your emails. Inside your inbox is an email from the Evo Devo biologist with the message titled "Summoning objects from the other side through the tar. Hinting that things swallowed up can rise from the depths. Now, if you remember the major attacks by the BT, tar will rise around you alongside buildings, and that's exactly what you have to hear. Exactly what you have to hear. It's not a sentence. From the newly added Carvel Relay Station, head southwest along the coast towards the point on the map. You'll soon enter an area with BTs. Keep going and purposely get found and dragged under. Don't resist it. You'll soon be dragged across the tar pit a little way, starting the familiar BT boss battle. This time, however, the buildings that come up from the tar will act as a bridge across the tar pit. Climb the closest building and start making your way across them going south. Don't worry too much if you need to step into the tar little as you go. By the way, there will be some points where you'll have to stray a little way, but as long as mostly... Oh my god, this sentence... This was not looked at by anyone for sentence structure. These are grammatically incorrect sentences. If you do get dragged down under, then you'll restart back at the north side of the tar pit, minus your cargo, but you won't be far away. Towards the end, you'll see. Okay, that's starting into spoiler territory. But okay, so we literally just have to go back to that spot and then run through. So, what I want to do then is make a big old impossible stack of boxes. I want to put this stuff into my private locker and only bring the essentials with me to cross the tar. All right, we do not need this or this or any of these. Maybe that. Okay. Place in private locker. Still got a shocking amount of stuff on my back. What did I not get rid of? Bola gun. Oh, this is just all the guns. Okay. Okay, let's fucking go. The answer is in your emails. Can you believe that the emails actually do provide you with important information? It's insane. Whoops, I didn't mean to punch my vehicle. I meant to try to get in it. Okay. So then, Ivory, were you like really stoked when you saw the trailer for Death Stranding 2? What was that, at the Game Awards? Were you hyped? Yes, yeah. I've been waiting, so I watched that, or whatever that was at. That was at like a PlayStation showcase or whatever it was. That wasn't the Game Awards. Anyway, wherever it was, I remember watching it and having absolutely no idea what the hell I was looking at, because I'd never played this game. And I've been intentionally waiting to go back until I beat the game to watch it again. And part of me suspects I'm going to go back and watch the trailer and still have absolutely no idea what any of it is about. But that's the appeal in some way, isn't it? Okay, so I'm supposed to deliberately get caught out here. Yeah, it was the PlayStation thingy. Alright, I'm supposed to deliberately get caught according to the internet, so... Take me! Holy shit! It's bad whales. Holy balls. I thought that the thing said that it was fine if we went in the tar. It does not seem fine. Oh god, get up on the bus.
Huh. Can't say I would have ever thought of that. Well done, Sam.
What?
With you out there giving it your all, there's hope for us yet.
Die Hardman's like, you're nailing this, Sam. Good job. It's absolutely normal that you would get intentionally dragged out by BTs. You're really inspiring me. Oh boy. Gwyneth Paltrow was the Hot Ones guest this week? Interesting. And there are currently 2 times the likes on the video. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't suspect that one's gonna necessarily be... People are definitely gonna rag on that one. I wonder if it's also just a bad interview or if it's because it's her. Maybe she fucking dips. Maybe she gives up. Maybe she's the first person in, like, literally years to give up. They gave her the space to do a skincare routine segment with Sean. Ugh. Dumb. But they've been doing a little bit more, like... They've been doing some more, like, overtly, like... We got paid for this promo slot shit recently. I mean, she definitely is. She's the definition of a trash person. Get up, Sam. There's an angry whale. Okay, I ran a little too fast. I got up into the tar. I watched it. She doesn't have great answers. It's not a good interviewee, and it's also Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to be solidly skipping that one. I wonder if they knew putting that one together that it was going to get, like, dunked on. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Is that Amelie? We can make it. Amelie! What? No! No! Amelie, no! Oh, yeah. Oh, she's bad! No, she's evil. Damn, did we fuck up? Newscast update for TrulyRawesome's chat room. The road's a wild one with comments on Norman Reedus' driving skills. Just turn signals MIA. Sound effects have us in stitches while trophy echoes like a cheat code command. Tea breaks and parenting duties call some away, but the chiral network buzz has us hyped. And in celebrity hot sauce news, Gwyneth Paltrow's Hot Ones appearance is a spicy dislike fest. Stay tuned for more Death Stranding adventures and laughs. You'd think surely they would have known, but don't understand why they do something knowing it would result in bad ratings. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, maybe they didn't think it would be that bad, maybe they misjudged, it's hard to say. Oh no, okay, we're all good. This was supposed to happen. Movie time. Unless we're about to repatriate.
London bridges falling down, falling down, falling down. London bridges falling down, my fair lady.
I don't trust her. Or it's just like, the water's cold. It's cold on my little toesies. road on my way to Towosies. Towosies. Nasty.
Higgs! Keep your voice down. You don't want to scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there. I can smell her. Of course, I wouldn't have known for sure if it wasn't for you and your wonderful network.
I thought he had her kidnapped.
Bless your heart.
That doesn't... She's a liar.
Thank you kindly. Oh, Sam Bridges. Careful. Contents are fragile. Like the world and everything in it. Me, I'm no exception.
Ugh.
I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss man. And that woman.
What is written on him? Is that like the...
And...
Oh, that's science?
Let's not forget little you. Okay, it's okay. I know it ain't easy wearing a mask all the time.
2020.
Now the mask can come off, right? Hey. You remember this? Nope. Poor, sweet Amelie. She's holed up in the beach nearby. Tell you what say we make it a race? Whoever wins gets to usher in the end of days. Nothing like the eve of extinction. Bring focus to the mind. Makes folks honest. There'll be no need for masks soon. But I wonder.
He does the teleporting just to be dramatic, the fuck.
Can you look death in her eye? You blink.
Ugh, nasty. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie, according to this, I would, but what I'm saying is I'm a dramatic bitch. I would absolutely be dramatic. Episode 9. Higgs. Is Amelie death?
Still with me, Sam? Even now, our way forward, our way to save Amelie is the same as always. Your first priority is to get the local distro center on the network. Until it's complete and everybody's connected, Higgs won't find it easy to get to Amelie. She should be safe. So take your time and do it right.
Right, because the reveal here is that we made it possible for Higgs to find her. But I thought he took her, so that doesn't make any sense. We've been operating under the assumption that she's been... his prisoner. Something ain't right. Something ain't been right this whole dang time.
What's the holdup, Sam? Connect your Cupid to the terminal and bring the site online.
Dude, I haven't even made it down the fucking ramp yet. Chill your fucking horses. I've had to trek across fucking mountains and all of a sudden you're getting impatient? Alright, let's all get ready for Ivory's favorite sound. Shaboom. Hit me! The Western region. New strand established. The distribution center north of Edge Knot City has joined the UCA. A remote detonation grenade launcher has been provided to you.
Good work, Sam. You've made it as far as Bridges 1 ever did. We never pushed further west. Frankly, it's a miracle we kept that distro center running. Anyway, you're almost at Edge Knot City, your final destination, where Amelie should be waiting. Smile, Sam. Only one more knot to go.
Nah, you're acting weird now.
To use. Though you'll need another component to finish the job.
You're acting weird now. Everybody's on my sus-star now.
Serve as your ticket home. Just bear in mind that by bringing Edge Knot online, you'll likely be revealing Amelie's location to Higgs. You'll need to get to her before he does. Head to your private room and get your gear sorted. When you're ready to go, we'll give you what you need. Make sure not to leave the distro center without taking the order.
Sussy. Cornelius, there are 14 chapters plus an epilogue, so 15, and we're on episode 9. I believe I slept before taking a shower with all the tar on me.
Sam, are you there?
Amelie.
Can you hear me? Sam.
Over here, Amelie.
The network's just one more knot to go.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us. We do anonymous follows here. You don't have to jump in and join the conversation if you'd rather just lurk, but you're more than welcome to join in with the chat.
It's Amerigo. After Amerigo Vespucci, the man who discovered the continent.
I thought it was Columbus.
Except Amerigo was full of it. He lied. America is a lie.
Amelie.
America is a
I'm
lie.
on the beach, Sam. Our beach. The one where I was born. Higgs will never find me here. He can't. So don't worry. Get the last Cupid to Edge Knot City and finish what we started. I'll meet you in your room at the distro center when it's all over. There's something you need to know, Sam. I've kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time. Everything Higgs said about me is true. I could end it all. Us. Mankind. Extinction. That's what I am.
How does that even mean?
Yeah, for real.
What I want to be. All I want is for you and me and everyone in this world to be whole.
So who is Amelie is different from his wife, or who? Well, Lucy, or whoever was going to have his baby. Still moves his hand.
Promise you'll stop me. Don't let me end it all. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Amelie. Amelie.
All right. Well, I like that they acknowledged the discovery in quotation marks, and they made mention of the America's a lie, the sort of like thing about it. But interesting. She apparently, it turns out, fully is what Hartman said, and she's like, she is an extinction of entity, whatever the fuck that is. That sounded like that rave music for a second. We raving in the private room, which is for a room called the private room. Norman sure does get a lot of visitors he doesn't want. I'm an extinction entity when I eat Fiber 1 bars. Hey, a thorough summary of this game. Oh, Cornelius, I'll try. I think a part of the problem is that it's not complicated. It just requires you to accept things. That's the thing. tips. We don't have any interview data? Okay, interesting. No, then it's just me that dies on the inside and out. Gotcha. It doesn't cause harm to anyone else. Alright. Well, that whole conversation with Amelie was wild, so we're going to put on our hat, we're going to put on our glasses so that we look cool, and then we're going to absolutely throw back a beer. We don't need to watch it, just know that we did it. Beer made with timefall water. It grows your liver until it's useless. Yeah, that's Die Hardman. Here's his Pizza Hut's hot wings. That woman's voice was probably Bridget. Or maybe Amelie, who is Bridget. Maybe they're the same person. I don't know. I got a lot of theories. No, Die Hard Man is different than Dies Every 21 Minutes Heart Man. I know it's confusing, but they are obviously very different. I don't know how you'd ever get them confused. Network activation key delivery to the Edge Knot City.
This is it, Sam. Edge Knot City. The last piece of the puzzle.
Stretching it a bit there, are you not? What with my theory that Bridget and Amelie are the same person?
You'll need more than just a Cupid to link this one up, though. You'll also be required to supply a network activation key. Anticipating terrorist interference, we held on to it for safekeeping. It's been sitting in that distro center gathering dust. Until now.
That's crazy that you would just leave it there.
Take it to Edge Knot City. Luckily for us, the automated systems at the distro center there still seem to be operational. So once the key is entered, it should automatically interface with the backbone network. A word of caution, Sam.
Whatever you say, dude.
The activation key has a unique identifier. If anything happens to it, you can't just print a new one. It's one of a kind. Irreplaceable.
I'm gonna bet Mads Mikkelsen's character is responsible for Die Hardman's burnt face.
Don't go breaking it either. You hear me, Sam? If ever there was a delivery not to fuck up, it's this one.
Bro, I haven't even fucked up the other ones and they didn't matter. I'm a delivery beast.
Remote detonation grenade launcher. Launches explosive projectiles. As you may have guessed. Can be used in conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs. And yes, said rounds are indeed detonated remotely and at your discretion after firing.
Slip rounds and non-lethal tranquilizer L ohm plus fire square to detonate. Okay, well yeah, we're obviously gonna take one. Just crush a beer in front of him. Show him who's boss. Exactly, Cal. I just had to assert dominance. Toss it into the ocean. Toss it into a tar pit. Got it? Alright, let's fucking rock and roll. I guess I don't need these all-terrain. You know what? Hang on. I'm going to switch these all-terrain skeletons. I don't think... Because we're not... It's not going to be snowy here anymore, I bet. Power skeleton. Yeah, bring back the Norman Reedus thickum thighs. Yeah. You guys miss how thick Norman Reedus' thighs used to be? Because they're back for one last romp. Did someone over the radio just say great? Just, hey, solid work, dude.
Great.
What? Great. It's true. He could be saying, he could be letting me know that there's a sewer grate I could use as a more convenient entrance to Edge Knot City. What's up, Aloy? Oh shoot. Okay. All right, we're gonna get, yep, BT time. All right, this is probably the last. We'll depending on how far we get here, because we're getting close to the end of the stream here. But we can get a bet up and running for this. While I, you know, just to make, yeah, all right, folks. Just to make sure I'm gonna be armed and ready here. This is not great, but folks, you have one last opportunity on today's stream to bet your hard-earned valuable points for big wins if you believe I will or will not be caught by BTs. Making my way into Edge Knot City here. Place your bets. I'm gonna stop right here because I don't want to get caught and or otherwise and reveal the results of the bet before you've even had a chance. Bring Edge Knot City onto the chiral network. Network activation key delivery to Edge Knot City. Activate the chiral network in Edge Knot City. Do you know where you are? 'Cause it's Edge Knot City. Edge Knot City, bitch. Edge Knot City, bitch. Okay. I hope that this isn't like a unique scripted in. Yep. Okay, it is. Maybe this bet won't work, but we'll see. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. All right. Well, the bet is whether or not I'll get caught. Okay, they're just coming down and landing, but they're not exploding or chasing me. They're just coming down to take a little resty poo. What? I said Edge, not City. A future kinky line on Game Changer. It's true. Bro. No, please. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't know what one of them exploding means in this bet. In the context of this bet. Because this is not regular BTs. These are weird jelly BTs. Does that mean I failed? I think we gotta say that means I failed. Right? What's your call, Mama? Dude. Oh, nobody voted, so it's deleted? Oh, okay, sick. Well. That's the case. Makes my life a little easier. I don't want to throw my points in either. I want to at least help the poor and needy if I lose. Oh, I see. Whoa. Okay, owie. Is there like one right above me? What the fuck? I don't like them. I don't like any of them, and I want them gone. Your computer's being stupid and you gotta restart BRB? Okay, no worries. I hope you're able to fix your computer. This is a big drop, but oh yeah, we got it. Makes them real easy targets when they're big as hot air balloons. You're dang right. Okay, I just want to get all the way through this. Oh, what's the deal with this one? Why is this one different? Alright, folks, we may just have to call it here pretty soon. I'm gonna give it another minute or two here to see if I can make it through. Foxhound, we have. What just happened there? That was terrifying in every conceivable way. We have made progress. We've made it all the way to Edge-Knot City. We left that whole region we were in behind. I'd say that that's some serious progress. Okay, how do we get down off of this roof, though? Because I don't think that I think that if I jump from this high up, it's gonna hurt your boy. Here we go. Oh. No, 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 no. I was specifically told if there was anything to not fuck up, it was this one specific delivery. Oh god, okay, alright, okay. Oh god. So fuck it up? Nah. I'm the delivery man. I can't fuck it up. Wheel of punishment if you fail? Dang. Now those are some stakes. Oh. I'll put 2k points on the line, but what do I get out of that if I succeed? Or at least other than the avoidance of punishment. Oh shoot, there are things right there. Not too bad. I don't get those points. I can't use those for anything. Wait, are we at the point now where it's actually BTs? Oh shit. Why is this not working? Give me back my grenade launcher. Now is not the time for the controller to die. Okay, we're actually in BT. This is actually BT shit now. Beggars can't be choosers. SMH my head, my head. Hey, we're safe. We made it out of the BT zone. Wait, does that mean we can save? Perfect. A flawless conclusion to today's utterly flawless stream, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It has been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all. I hope you all enjoyed yourself as we have made what feels like pretty significant progress in Death Stranding today, for sure. We will be back on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern for the engagement party stream. TrulyRawesome will be joining me for the engagement party stream on Saturday. We'll be playing some Mario Party. We'll be having some drinks. We'll be hanging out with friends. We'll be having a good time. There will be unique punishments. I hope you will all join us to come and celebrate with me and TrulyRawesome. Yeah, that's what's happening on Saturday. Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because we are going to raid somebody. Let's see who is up and who is live, and who we can raid to bring this lovely group of people to here tonight. Can't make it. I have plans with the roommates, but I will check the VOD afterwards. Early congrats on the engagement stream. Thank you, Cornelius. I appreciate it. That's all right that you can't make it. Appreciate your good vibes. See, I want to raid mildly, but I really don't want to get any spoilers for Rebirth because I'm going to be playing that soon. And I don't want to raid if I'm just going to immediately dip. So you know what? Why even pretend? Let's just go ahead and raid Holly. Let's just go ahead and raid Holly again today. No one else I really want to raid right now, so let's go ahead. The Holly Soul. Hell yeah. Let's get a raid going, folks. Folks, if you are a subscriber, grab the bottom message. If you are a follower, grab that upper message without the emotes. You know Holly. I'm sure you're all following Holly, but if for some crazy reason you are not following Holly, it is completely free to do so, and it makes you a better person. I hope you will take this opportunity to click that heart button. It takes no effort whatsoever. Twitch.tv/thehollystore. Holly is playing Final Fantasy VII, the original, for the first time ever. This is a brand new game for Holly. Show some love, say hi. And yeah, I look forward to seeing everybody who can make it on Saturday for the engagement party stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a blast. We're really looking forward to it. I'll be posting the punishment list of what punishments will be available during that special stream in the Discord shortly. But until then, folks, have yourself a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Have yourself a great evening. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Until then, peace. Bye, Cornelius. Bye, Mama. Bye, Foxhound. Bye, Cal. Bye, Ivory. Bye, Oolong. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Mama. Bye, like no one ever was. Bye, everybody. Appreciate you all.